here. It's still my room, by the way, if you can see the wall over there. It's pretty much the same. But no, so if you guys can't see the thumbnail, basically we're here today to talk about not only Friday Night SmackDown, because it actually starts in an hour from now, well, give or take now, but we're actually going to start off the stream today with some WWE 2k26 news and info. I just want to break everything down for you. Huge shout out to, again, Jesse from the Pro Wrestling Shoot, man. He has got us covered with all of this news on, I believe, on X or Twitter or whatever you want to call it. He's been posting so many stuff on there. I'm up in the Discord server with him and everything. He's got a YouTube channel. Yo, what up, Billy? Yeah, so basically what I'm going to say is, again, huge shout out to the Pro Wrestling Shoot Podcast. They do some great stuff over there. I even linked them in my most recent post, so definitely check their channel out if you hadn't already. But today we're here to check out their most recent video they uploaded 5 hours ago, which already has 19,000 views, by the way. Crazy stuff. WWE 2k26 new gameplay features, roster info, mode features, screenshots, and DLC info. First look screenshots. It's like 21 minutes long. Let's get into it. Oh, and Red, what's up? I just want to react to everything that he talks about in here. Obviously, we got to watch an ad, of course. I don't know if y'all can hear the video. I'm worried that playing it might not, I don't want to get copyrighted, so I don't know. I'm just going to do it like this for now.
Beginning of the week, I was invited to a round table.
Hold on. I'm going to see the volume situation here. I actually think the volume might be okay. Let's do that. Okay. So, yeah, this is 21 minutes long, like I said, and we're just going to see what all new stuff we have, WWE 2k26 has to offer. Now, I want to get into some news as well. I got the console and everything pulled up here with the pre-order editions, but we're going to get into that a little bit later.
With Finn partners and
I'm also going to turn the camera off real quick, too, just for a little bit.
2k26. And it turns out there's a
try to avoid getting my chat taken down.
Discuss them in this video. First of all, we're going to go over a press release as well as a lot of...
Y'all, the Joe Hendry pre-order bonus. Sorry, I have to pop back in for that one. I figured we were going to get Joe Hendry in a DLC pack. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't one of those people who thought he was going to be base game as much as I wanted to see it. But, dude, the fact that he's the pre-order bonus, hey, for all those people who get any standard edition of the game, even if you get just the basic edition, like the standard edition with Punk on the cover, you still get Joe Hendry as the pre-order bonus. So that's like a really sick little bonus that you get there if you get the game early, or if you get the top 3 editions of the game, you still get him regardless. I love that, man. I believe in Joe Hendry. I hope you do too. But let's get back into it. Sorry.
The features they were talking about on this roundtable that are making their way to WWE 2K26.
Should I do a Royal Rumble watch party tomorrow on Twitch? I would, bro. I definitely would. I typically do that on YouTube. I'm gonna be on here with my friend Leo.
Roster information as well as some pricing and what you're going to get. You have a tiny bit of replay as well as a lot way to WWE 2K.
Real quick, this screenshot right here proves that we're getting the Inferno match with 2K26. Give me a hell yeah if you're interested in seeing that, man. You got The Undertaker here. You got Kane standing up there. Just some cool stuff there. Oh, yo, RJ, what's up? What's good? I can't live on YouTube. Oh, shoot, can you not? I thought you were able to, like, you used to be able to, I thought. That's weird. Okay, well, maybe not then. But if not, then yeah, I would do it on Twitch, for real. Yeah, I'm going to be on here with YouTube, with Leo, like I said, but if you can't do YouTube, like if you want to go live yourself, is what I'm saying, and you can't, then yeah, I would try Twitch. Yeah, I would definitely do that. It's funny, Billy and RJ, you two got like the exact same profile picture. I cannot tell you guys apart unless I look at your name. So, sorry if I call you the wrong thing. My bad. Oh, but let's get back into it anyway. I might actually pause it a few times, just to see
features coming into the modes. We do have a time.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to do this real quick. Y'all see Naomi, man? She's got the updated entrance, Titantron, like the graphics and everything, the caution tape around her. I wonder if we'll have her custom Money in the Bank in the game. That'd be kind of sick. But, dude, I'm loving that updated Naomi. Thank goodness we're getting that. And then I think he's about to show some more here.
As well as some pricing and what...
Y'all, you got Liv Morgan. Is this her WrestleMania gear, if I'm not mistaken? I think it is the red Her stuff pretty much looks the same. She's got the different day graphics, but that red gear there, like y'all see that, like that, she looks pretty good in that. I'm not gonna lie. For people who like Liv, I mean, I'm just saying. I'll be changing to CM Punk cover soon. Yeah, that's my profile right now, RJ. See, well, actually, it's not the 26 cover. I did that on Discord. My bad. But on here, I changed it to just the IRL render of Punk. So, yeah, there's that. Oh, hold on. Let's see. What else do we got to offer here?
To get for each edition that you buy for WWE 2k26.
Oh, and that's just the covers, basically. We're all in the same community, so we basically are going to do watch parties. Yeah, for real. Yeah, pretty much.
The press release, I think we should mention that WWE 2k26 is going to feature CM.
Oh, dude, that Punk shot looks insane. I would like picture that or screenshot that. Like, that looks sick, low-key. That looks nice. Just the way Punk's around. I wish I could get the game, but we're going to get into that later. Liv is my wife. Hello. Of course. Yes.
Punk as your showcase star. In the press release, it reads CM Punk.
2K showcase Punk CM Punk's personal journey. CM Punk jumps through time to relive incredible moments from his career. Narrated by the best in the players will relive iconic matches and battle against WWE legends in fantasy warfare. For those who want to truly prove their mettle, the showcase gauntlet looks to push players to their limits. CM Punk's rise, rebellion, and return makes this the most personal 2K showcase yet.
Jumps through time to relive iconic matches and battle against WWE legends in fantasy warfare. This and return make this the most personal 2K showcase yet. The best in the world roster of 400 plus superstars. WWE.
Y'all heard that? Roster of 400 plus superstars. The biggest in franchise history, they're calling it. A combination of people from Raw, SmackDown, NXT, legends, and Hall of Famers. The massive roster features John Cena, Macho Man, Randy Savage, Rhea Ripley, Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, Io Sky, Andre, Jesus Christ, Drew, Breaker, Piper, Seth Rollins, Logan Paul, Stephanie McMahon, Eddie, Liv, Bret Hart, Penta, Flair, Charlotte Flair, Randy Orton, new addition to turns including Rey Fenix, Rusev. Oh, here you go. I think we talked about this earlier, but here it is, guys. Rey Fenix, Rusev, and Blake Monroe have confirmed. There you have it. So, now, granted, I figured Rey Fenix and Rusev were much confirmed because they came back. Rey Fenix was actually before Mania, and Rusev was on the Raw after Mania. So I figured they were pretty much a lock. But, and Blake Monroe from NXT, she's one of my favorites. I also hope Ricky Saints is in there as well. Former NXT champion, NXT North American champion, formerly Ricky Starks in AEW, if you don't know. But, yeah, he's really good, too. I hope he's in the game this year as well. Love new graphics. Yeah, the graphics are great. Are we getting different matches? I think so. In the showcase, you mean? Yeah, like, there's dream matches, there's his actual matches, like, stuff like that. So, Jesus Christ, yeah. I'm actually going to fast forward a little bit more. But he basically goes on to detail with that.
Rey Fenix, Rusev, and Blake Monroe, and many, many more. 4 new match types have been announced for WWE 2K25. We got...
Okay, we already know this, but the 4 new match types are I Quit, Inferno, 3 Stages of Hell, and Dumpster. They also got stackable tables. Yes, thank you, Jesus Christ, yes! We can finally stack tables for the first time since, like, what, 2K20? And I don't even want to say that, but I think that's true. New usable objects, including shopping carts and thumbtacks. Okay, well, we basically saw that coming from previous teasers, but thumbtacks is going to be interesting. Larger interactive environments offer new but familiar ways to punish opponents. Intergender matches are available across core game modes. A revamp of the reversals and stamina system. I wonder what it means by that. A revamp of the reversals and stamina? Adds a layer of strategy and upgraded physics interactions make the action feel more dynamic and dangerous. Interactive entrances. This was something I wanted to get into as well. And the addition of Booker T and Wade Barrett to the commentary team further refine the audiovisual presentation. Booker T and Wade Barrett on commentary. Yes! Oh, this is great. As Booker T says, oh, yeah, man. Oh, we're finally getting him and Wade Barrett. Now, granted, there's no Joe Tessitore, is that his name? No Vic Joseph. No Pat McAfee on commentary either, which kind of sucks because I wish Pat was on there as well. But Booker T and Wade Barrett, I will take that. I think the main commentary table, if I'm not mistaken, is Michael Cole, Booker T, and Wade Barrett. But I'm assuming Corey Graves might still be in there as well. Also, I could be wrong. But I don't know. We'll see. We need what the heck? We need John Cena versus Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess no Pat this year's game. No, I guess no Pat, but hey, Booker T, Wade Barrett, I'm honestly cool with that, you know.
Quit Match, Inferno Match, 3 Stages of Hell, and the Dumpster, as well as
They need to fix their resiliency in the games. I think it's alright, personally. Probably be next year, yeah.
Larger interactive environments offer new but familiar ways to punish opponents. That's right. Weapon physics has finally made a return.
Weapon physics.
And this is probably the biggest feature that I can imagine. This is something that I have personally been pushing for a very, very long time, being a huge fan.
Like, dude, he's the reason they're back, I feel like.
This feature will add
the SmackDown Raw 2011 weapon physics is what he's been missing.
Just a short moment. Intergender matches are available across core game modes. A revamp of the reversal and stamina system.
Reversal and stamina system, like, what does that mean?
And upgraded physics interactions make the action feel more dynamic and dangerous. Interactive entrances and the addition
Interactive entrances, what does he mean by that?
To the commentary team further refine
I'm so happy about the commentary
presentation. I read through that kind of quick, but we are going to give a little bit more details on some of these features that I received during this roundtable visit. Creation Suite, the best-in-class customization mode, now offers...
Here's something I want to get into, guys. Are any of you in the chat creation nerds? I doubt it, but if you are, y'all, screw the whole 100 create a superstar slots and the 1,000 image limit. Nah. We're past that. You got 200 create a superstar save slots and 2,000 images. So we're literally doubling the amount that we've had in previous years' games. That is game-changing. The fact that people, like, I know Leo, for example, he's a big example that I can use here. He runs out of 100 call slots every single year. But now, you can have 200 slots. The only thing I hope they upgrade to this, and I haven't read it, so I don't know if there's anything more to this, but I hope that we can get superstar threads, basically alternate tires not counting as slots for superstars. That way, you can have... and you can have, like, a slot for, like, promo gear, maybe, and I just feel like alternate tires take up too much spots. But then if you could get 200, like, brand new superstars in the game, like, creation suite-wise, community creations, that would be nice. And then it also goes on to talk about body morphing. I know that's a thing a lot of people have talked about. I don't really care about it too much, but the 2 times the cause and image slots is really the big thing I wanted to get into. The face morphing tools... stuff like that is what he's going to get into here in a second.
200 creative superstar save slots, doubling the existing count in response to the community's demand. Community Creations now features a double image capacity of 2,000 logos, deeper body and face morphing tools, and two-tone hair.
I do like your point about the resiliency, Red, but I don't know if they're going to do that this year. We'll see. And then I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm on Xbox One, so I won't be able to get 26. Yeah, me neither, man. I'm on both Xbox One and PS4. I typically do the 2K stuff on Xbox One, same as you, but won't be able to do that this year. And I will get into that later as well. So if you want to stick around for a little longer, I'm going to get into the pre-order stuff here shortly.
Color blending, giving players unprecedented freedom to craft the superstars, arenas, and other creations of their dreams. Now we're going to start talking about some of the things that they've added in some of the modes this year. My GM now features new intergender matches, 5, 6...
Wait, My GM has... I haven't seen any updates regarding My GM, so this is new for me. More shows, more superstars per match. Oh, thank God. I wanted that if that's the case. More shows, like 5 or 6 shows and more superstars per match, like 5 or 6 man matches. Okay, hold on. New intergender matches. 5, 6, and 8 man matches. Let's go! Okay, that's perfect. Plus support for more match types than ever before. Vastly increase the number of possible matches and outcomes. More shows per season pose new management challenges in 2K strategic brand management simulation mode. Okay, yes. So we basically have... Instead of being limited to fatal 4-way matches, now you can finally do 5, 6, and 8-man matches, as well as intergender matches. Because you weren't able to do that before in My GM. You had the women's division, the men's division, the women's division, the mid-card division, stuff like that. But the intergender wrestling, I don't think, was incorporated into that mode. Same thing goes for My Faction, which I think they also fixed this year too. But yeah, that's great news, actually. Now you don't have to be limited to just 4 superstars a match. You can do so much more. That's nice. That's actually really nice. They should make 2 separate games for each generation. That is exactly what I was gonna. That was something I wanted to mention for real. You remember when 2K15, WWE 2K15, Red, when they moved over to New Gen? which at the time was Xbox One and PS4, which is now considered last gen. But they made 2 different editions for that game. One for the PS4, which I think came out actually a little later, and one for the PS3 generation, which was my generation at the time, because I'm always one step behind, lol. Basically, PS3, for me, had it kept all the brand new match types that they're now starting to bring back for everyone. And new gen for like Xbox One, PS4, that had like the career mode, and I think like promos and universe mode might have been a thing as well. Stuff like that wasn't able to be done in an older gen. But they didn't carry the match types over, so each edition of the game felt different, and you were actually able to, like, you could get 2 different versions of the game, and it felt different, if that makes sense. But that's not necessarily what I'm here to talk about, but I did actually want to bring that up now that you say that. So, definitely be playing 2k26 Universe mode. I don't blame you, dude. We're going to get into the draft in Universe mode as well. I think they got some decent stuff in Universe mode this year. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we're going to get to that.
In 8-man matches, plus support for more match types than ever before, vastly increasing the number of...
I've actually been someone who's been wanting to hop into my GM, so this is good news.
Season pose new management challenges
for whenever I get the game.
Strategic brand management.
Or they update 25 and just add the match from 26 to 225 features. Bingo!
Journey through 2 new division-based storylines where villainous and heroic decisions impact...
So villain or hero storylines?
Like never before. Players can now keep playing even after the main stories are complete.
That was a thing that was like in 2K19's my career, where you could keep playing matches even after the story was done, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's been in there in a bit. So that's interesting. Players can now keep playing even after the main stories are complete, with more unlockable content and achievements to earn for increased replayability. I wonder if that's going to be like the live events thing. Because like... you know how they added the live events in 25's My Rise if you played that, where you basically have extra Persona cards you can unlock in that mode. I wonder if that would be like the same thing here. But I don't know, we'll see.
More unlockable content.
If you want to join me for 2K26, get early by March 6th. Yeah, you could get, the way you did it, RJ, if you got the Monday Night Wars edition, you said, you get to play the game a week earlier than the actual date. So the game for the standard edition, folks out there, come out on March 13th. And if you get the Monday Night Wars, or I believe maybe Attitude Era edition as well, I'm not sure about the King of Kings one. I haven't really figured that out yet. But I believe with the more expensive editions, the more versions you have, I believe you can get it a week early, like early access. They always do that every year. So yeah, that should be something you're able to do, I'm pretty sure, yes.
Achievements to earn for increased replayability. And I know you guys are waiting for this one. Universe mode. The draft
Universe mode.
WWE 2k.
All right, RJ, we're here. This is your slide. The draft is here. The draft comes to WWE 2K Sandbox mode, where players create their own WWE universe and control match outcomes. Other new introduction include new universe creation wizard. Do any of y'all know what that means? Watch show mode. So, like, you can watch the show. Improved Money in the Bank cash-ins. Okay. And additional promo types. Now, additional promo types is great, because it's very limiting to what you can really do in the game. There's not a whole lot that you can do, honestly. So that's great to hear. But what the heck is a universe creation wizard? I don't know. As long as we get a draft and more promo options, that sounds cool to me. Also, something that I didn't think they would add is improved Money in the Bank cash-ins. Does that mean that... Now, granted, they added the thing where you can cash in on PLEs now, if I'm not mistaken. But can you, I wonder, have more cutscenes for that sort of thing? Because they don't have... I could be wrong, but I don't think they have too many of those. We could always use more cutscenes. You know me, I'm a sucker for some cutscenes, so... I don't know. I'd take a look into that whenever you get the game. Be like, try some Money in the Bank cash in. Maybe even just simulate it just for the heck of it. And just see what Money in the Bank stuff you can come up with. That's something to look into. As well as the additional promo types. When you do some rivalry actions, try the promos out. See what's new there. Maybe you can do tag team call-out promos now. That'd be kind of cool. And then obviously the draft. So, yeah, that'd be interesting.
Sandbox mode, where players create their own WWE universe and control match outcomes. Other new introductions include new universe creation wizard, Watch show mode.
What is that?
Money in the Bank cash-ins and additional promo
What's
types.
funny is the
Now,
days
for
before
some
my
reason,
birthday.
when we
Oh,
were
that's
in
cool.
the round table,
Yeah, I think you mentioned
a lot
that.
of the people that were in there were not asking enough universe mode questions, and they didn't do a Q&A until after the presentation was completely done. So we didn't really get as much answered about this.
I'm wondering how the draft will work this time. Yeah, I know.
As well as what kind
Yeah,
of
I wonder.
promos. I'm assuming it's backstage promos.
Like, will it be similar to the draft matches that we had in Dewey 12's universe mode, if you saw all those, or will it be like the draft that we have in my GM? That's an interesting thing to point out. Let's hope Nikki Bell's in base game. Oh yeah, she will be 100%. Oh, you don't have to worry about that, buddy. Yeah, she's gonna be in there. She was a part of the Island thing with Goldberg. Goldberg and Nikki Bella, I'm pretty sure, are both base game this year. That's pretty much locked in. Your queen, yes. I forgot about that. CM Punk and Nikki Bella, yes. Yeah, she's gonna be in there, no doubt. I have no doubt in my mind that she's gonna be in there.
The new Creation Wizard, well as what kind of promos. I'm assuming it's
backstage he doesn't really
promos
know.
that have been added, but
backstage promos
really
maybe
too much in depth about this. We do have improved Money in the Bank cash-ins, but none of this was really spoken about during this, so it makes me curious.
Dang, Jesse should ask more about universe mode, because now we're all wondering, like, what the heck is this gonna be? You know what I mean? So, what's Creation Mode Wizard? What type of new promos? Is it backstage promos? Improved Money in the Bank cash-ins? Like, what exactly? We still have these questions that we gotta ask, so yeah, we'll see.
Curious to think, what really are these additions? The only thing that they really mentioned that was the big sell-all feature for universe mode was this draft, and a lot of people did want the draft, and they were talking about it a little bit. And I know the devs were mentioning that this was a really cool presentation, and that they have waited a long time to finally be able to add this within the game.
After you in the live, I might stream Among Us. Okay, dude, I'd be down to join you. Do you play Among Us on a console? Because I actually love playing Among Us. Side note, but oh, hey, Juan, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Right now, we're going over Jesse's video from the Pro Wrestling Shoot. He's talking about all the new gameplay stuff that we're basically seeing for WWE 2k26. We're talking about that right now. I play on Xbox One. Okay. I can probably join you on there. Or actually, I can probably join you from my phone, too, either way. But, yeah, I'll definitely figure that out. If you let me know what you're doing. My stream's not going to end until 11 o'clock, though, by the way. 11 Eastern time. I don't know what it is for you. For me, 7:25. So whatever time that'd be for you. I'm going to end at 11 Eastern time, whatever that is, Central time. I don't know. But because I'm going to do SmackDown after this as well, you got to think. So I may go on a little longer. I may not actually be live for SmackDown, but that's okay. Because I mainly want to get through all of these notes for 6:25. Okay, so it'd be like 10 o'clock for you then, basically. But I just want to get through all the 2K stuff. And then I'm going to do SmackDown, which for me ends at 11. So I'll probably be done, like, I'll join you around 10 o'clock if you're still on then. I know, because this is going to be a really long stream. It's going to be like at least a 4-hour long live stream. It's going to be a long one. So just buckle up.
The island is back. 2K's
and the island
themed world is now bigger.
I don't know if you guys really care about the island on here, but it's available for the first time on PC. So shout out to PC players out there. I didn't see the video yet. Okay, that's okay. Well, we're going over it now. Let's see. Choose one of 3 factions. Players will choose one of 3 factions and battle for control with a revamped progression system. The new Scrapyard Brawl environment. I wonder if that'll be available in Exhibition, possibly. Because I saw something about it. Fresh towers, new shops, and branded gear. An expanded My Superstar builder with face photo importing, plus upgraded quests, complete with Superstar voiceovers. Oh, shoot, really? Superstar voiceovers. Ooh. Cutscenes and dialogue. What was that? Hold on, let me turn the captures off real quick. Dialogue screens enhance the stupid thing. Dialogue screens enhance the immersive experience. Interesting. Okay, he's gonna go over it too, but
more social than ever, and available for the first time on PC. Players will choose.
No, that's for the island.
Factions and battle for control with revamped progression systems, the new Scrapyard environmental area, fresh towers.
The island's now available on PC along with a bunch of other stuff.
My Superstar builder with face photo importing. Plus upgraded quests.
I'll definitely be live soon for SmackDown. Alright, well, if you have to leave soon, RJ, then that's okay. I was mainly wanting to go over the pre-order stuff with you, so I'll try to do that before you hop off.
Battle mode is back with new intergender lineups and quick swap.
My faction, new intergender lineups and quick... I don't know what quick swap matches is, but... New faction chemistry and run-in support. That's interesting. You can run in now. New themed and... Okay, the only new thing I'm seeing here is basically intergender lineups for my faction. Nothing much there, really, but...
Matches. Players collect new cards, design, and
Joe
boost their
Hendry.
performance with the new faction chemistry and run-in support. New theme card packs and goals will continue to roll out regularly throughout the year with seasonal content refreshes. So that's a little taste of what we have for features in the modes themselves. But when we were on the roundtable, we did get a lot of questions asked about some of these modes as well as gameplay. And we're going to start with gameplay right now. Obviously, shopping cart has been teased over the past few weeks. Well, now we can talk about the
yes,
shopping
the
cart.
shopping
The
cart.
shopping cart will be available within the NXT parking lot or other brawl arenas.
Oh,
We're
the
now
NXT
able
parking
to
lot and other
use
brawl.
that as sort of like a grapple weapon, and you're able to push your opponents around through the back.
You can push them
cause
around. Oh,
destruction.
that's
We
funny.
haven't seen how any of this gameplay works. We've only
Can
seen
you create
screenshots of
the
this. So
grocery
that's what it
store
looks like
brawl
to me.
with
You're
Stone
able
Cold
to
and Booker
just
T is my
put your
question.
opponent in the shopping cart and push it around. And probably
Push it off the
walls or
stage.
something. Royal Rumble now has picture-in-picture. Weapon physics are
Wait.
back and now better than...
Wait, do you guys know that Royal Rumble now has picture-in-picture? What does that mean? Like when superstars are fighting in the ring and then they also show the person on the entranceway? Is that something? Also, do people have their own entrances for Royal Rumble matches now? Like, what does that mean? Royal Rumble now has picture-in-picture. Huh, interesting. Trish has her Evolution 2 outfit in the game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I saw that. And then, obviously, weapon physics. If you, I mean, I kind of already said this earlier, but if you love weapon physics, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah.
than ever with actions happening more organically. Now when throwing someone on a weapon, they take more damage and respond to it differently each time and sell
Yeah,
it.
weapon
And that's
physics is what we
exactly
needed.
how the thumbtack system works as well.
All the thumbtacks.
And thumbtacks actually stick to the upper body area.
Oh, they stick
either
to
your
it?
back or
Yes.
your front, and they leave marks.
Yes,
and all
Jesse.
that stuff. We've asked the questions and they answered that. So the thumbtack experience is going to be very interesting as the wrestlers are going to react differently each and every time. And that is due to the ragdoll physics, because they have
Here's Naomi
improved
again.
this year, as well as ledge attacks, more ragdoll and less baked in animations, which is something that I really wanted to hear from these devs, because 2K over the years has been a lot of just baked in animations and not enough freedom when it comes to reacting, selling, and just things happening more organically throughout the match. Another new feature that they have brought into
Weapon
the
physics
franchise
is nice.
is now 2 people are able to get up on the barricades and brawl out. And this is due
Oh, 2
to
people can climb on the
physics
barricade
that
now?
they have for the island in their new scrapyard brawl arena, where
The
2
scrapyard
people
brawl.
are battling up on a ledge.
Oh.
And that is now
NWO Macho Man
integrated
DLC. Yeah, I
within
heard
the
about that.
barricades as well. So
We're going to get into that, but isn't NWO Macho Man 98, I believe? Because I saw that earlier when I was looking at it, but they called it Macho Man 98, and I think 2K copied the Macho Man from that we had as a persona in WWE 2k24, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be part of the the Monday Night Wars edition, I'm pretty sure, along with DX Shawn and a couple other things we'll get into later.
now not only can one person get on the barricade, but now 2 people can hop on the barricade.
I'm glad 2
LED
people can get on her
boards
now,
at
that's nice.
ringside and just brawl it out. They have a new AI feature this year, and it is AI sequences. And it sounds like they've
AI
tried to incorporate
sequences?
this before, but now this is more baked in with the superstar themselves. So now the
What does this
superstar can
mean?
perform with the likeness, like John Cena, Penta. If John Cena goes to do the 5-knuckle shuffle, 9 times out of 10, actually 10 out of 10, he's going to go for the attitude adjustment right after that.
Oh,
And that
that's
is what
nice.
happens in game. So there are characters that are pretty...
Okay, so basically improved... Yeah, 98, okay. So basically improved AI, which I'm loving. Because I hate when John Cena in 2K goes for a 5-knuckle shuffle and he just pins the guy. Like, he's so stupid. But now, from what this is saying, he'll go for the 5-knuckle shuffle, he'll wake him up, and he'll go for the attitude adjustment. That is what I like to hear.
unique to each other, and they have that set in stone moveset and something that you're used to watching on TV. You can expect that to play out in the match now on WWE 2k26, and it sounds like you are able to customize this and create a moveset as well. So when you're making creative characters, you are able to add different movesets and give them these AI sequences as well, which is
that's nice.
pretty rad.
Yeah,
At the end of the sit down, I was able to ask a couple questions, and one of the questions I asked was, do we have a podium sitting on the outside of title matches?
Ooh, podium on the for title
matches?
matches?
Sitting on a podium on the outside. Brian
We
Williams
need that.
had to get back to me in the chat, and he answered yes. That is the case this year. You are able to use the title in the match as well. During the sit down,
That's confirmed. Podiums for titles and championship matches. Yes. Oh man, I wish I wasn't so excited, but I am. I just can't help myself. It's funny when 2K wants to listen. But then I have to spend my money out of my wallet, so yeah. Anyway, we continue. But, gosh, the championship title podiums, and I'm pretty sure he said you can use it as a weapon in the match as well. So, yeah, that's great. And as long as that works in universe mode, like for you, RJ, like that's perfect. That's great.
So talking about interactive entrances.
Okay, and the interactive entrances, here's this.
AEW Fight Forever, where you can
AEW Fight Forever, yeah.
pyro during your entrance. And last year in WWE 2K25, we've seen the new camera setups where you're
like
able
the third-person
to
camera,
and kind of free
which I like that. Actually,
during the entrance setup.
That really grew on me.
This year, they took that to an entire new level, and I can't wait to talk about it.
I figured they would.
Lionel Jinx added this year that we get interactive entrances.
Okay, what is this? Let's read this together, and then he'll read it too. But adding animations that if your heel or face preset, animations 3 for each heel and face. These can be triggers at different times during the entrance, as well as trigger pyro on the stage or in the ring. Interesting. So it basically does remind me of the AEW Fight. If you guys played AEW Fight Forever, basically they would allow you to, which I only played it for 2 days, but I still remember this, to be fair. Basically they would allow you to like hit your pyro at any time, even if it doesn't really look that accurate. Like, you pretty much have full control over the way your superstar looks when you're coming out. So I guess if that's the approach they're taking, because I feel like they're copying a lot of stuff with AEW Fight Forever when it comes to like the thumbtacks and the entrances, like then and the barricade diving and stuff as well. Like then I think that's pretty cool. So I want to see how much more detail he goes into that though.
If you are a heel or face, and they have 3 preset animations for each heel and face, these can be triggered at different times during the entrance, as well as triggering your pyro on the stage or in the ring. To me, this is a way more dynamic feel than we've ever seen in a wrestling game, because now it kind of puts you into the entrance. Before, we watched entrances, and 9 times out of 10, after you've seen them a million times, you just kind of skip through them. Now, it kind of feels like you could do something different each time. If you're a universe mode player, this will really come in handy, because you are now able to turn your character heel, babyface, and you can really play that out on your entrance or even in the match, and we're about to get to that. Derek Donahue added that after you have done your entrances,
you now have the opportunity to choose how you want to start your match. Oh, this is something I've actually been asking for. It's such a small little detail, but I think you can choose the warm-up that they do instead of having like that default one. It was full speed ahead, which is still an option, but now they've integrated new star match mode where you can choose if you want to draw energy from the crowd. Oh, that's cool. So like for a babyface, or approach for a handshake or train blows in chain wrestling, or a rush before the bell rings. You also have the chance to play off AI if AI starts any of these actions, and you get to choose to respond. Interesting. Okay. I'll see what it says on that. Hopefully get a PS5 new console soon. Yeah, I'm wanting to get a PS5 soon. That's gonna be what I'm gonna get.
Previously, the match would start up and it was full speed ahead, which is still an option. But now they have integrated a new start of match mode where you can choose if you want to draw energy from the crowd, or approach for a handshake, or trading blows and chain wrestling, or a rush before the ring bell even happens. You also have the chance to play off AI if AI starts with any of these actions, and you get to choose to respond to that. To me, this is big because I really like TV representation, and this is the kind of feature that you want to take into universe mode. Some people will like it, some people don't, but for me, this is right up my alley, and it makes every match feel different, especially at the start. You're still able to start the match the way that we always have. You can just kind of dash at them and go full speed ahead. But for others, it does now give them the option to control the narrative and the pacing of the match. and how they want to start the match. So to me, this is a really cool feature that they've added in, and I'm happy they did it. Earlier,
That's
when I was
something
reading the
interesting.
press release, we talked about the new My Faction features. Well, we're going to talk about how this player swap.
I don't think a whole lot of people really care about My
Set up your
Faction.
roster with 4 cards.
Okay, well, I kind of care, so I just want to see. Even though I can't play it, as I mentioned already, I still want to see. You set up your roster of 4 cards and can swap them out on the fly during the match, and they keep their finishers and health, and it adds more strategy to the match and utilizes the entire deck of cards. Okay, I like that. It's weird, but I'm interested. I'll say that.
And you can swap them out on the fly during the match, and they keep their finishers and health, and it adds more strategy to the match and utilizes the
I hate My
entire deck of
Factory.
cards. Obviously, this is a perk card. Not every card will have this ability to do the swap player. But once you have it, it does add a little more dynamic to the match for the people that love to play My Faction. This is a pretty cool little feature, and they do keep up in the ante. But I can't imagine how nasty these events are about to be in WWE 2k26. And the My Rise changes, Lionel Jinx said that with My Rise, they really wanted to lean into player
Here's My Rise,
choices,
guys.
making the player feel like they have made decisions that actually pay off. After the story is finished, it sounds like it has a continued career where you can continue to earn XP and continue to play matches and further your career. But with all of this good news comes questionable news for some people. WWE 2k26 is finally current gen, which means it is only available for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, PC, and the Switch 2. So Gen 9 consoles only. PS4, Xbox One are a no-go.
Moment of silence. My Xbox One and PS4 and the WWE Games franchise until this point. Rest in peace. Now continue.
Anymore, and it has been confirmed. With that said, it was asked in the sit-down if Community Creations was going to be available on
Community Creations.
PC, Xbox Series S and X, and PlayStation 5 all together. And here's what Lionel had to say. Due to PC being so customizable, they said that they have to do their due diligence.
That's a way to describe it. Due to PC being so customizable, basically people modding and actually giving us good creations. Okay, what's he gonna say now?
To make sure that things are not being skewed and not ruining other players' experience. So they didn't say that it wasn't all combined, but they might as well have, because with the island being on PC, that is what he's talking about ruining the player's experience for the online. Obviously, we have brands on there. They're really worried about mods breaking the game. That is what it comes down to. The island is available for PC, but with that comes blocking Community Creations. So I don't know how Community Creations is going to work. Obviously, that was not confirmed. Lionel Jinx said they're looking into it and they're going to figure out something for it. But as we stand right now, I wouldn't get your hopes up. It sounds like we're sticking with Xbox Series S and X and PlayStation 5 Community Creations, and it sounds like...
Okay, that's what Jesse said. What I heard, and I could be wrong, because I don't know nothing. He knows a lot more than I do, obviously. He's smart. Smart guy. For real. Huge shout out to Jesse at the Pro Wrestling Shoot again, by the way. But, from what I heard, PC is going to have Community Creations, but it's supposedly going to be split. So, on one side, you got maybe Nintendo Switch 2, I'm not really sure. I think it's Xbox Series, PS5, and Nintendo Switch 2 have their own Community Creations, while PC, on the other hand, has a whole entire separate Community Creations for them. Like, I guess they can mod their own creations, but nobody on console can actually access it anymore, which kind of sucks. But at least the pro with that is PC does get the island now. PC players weren't able to play the island last year, now they can. So, at least that's a solid, you know?
PC and Switch 2 is going to be on an island of its own, no pun intended. I was really curious how the reversal system was going to be changed in WWE 2k26, so I reached out to Brian Williams.
Also, I got someone joining the chat here in a minute,
really
special guest.
To ask it in the sit down.
Not like the actual stream itself, but just the chat.
Brian Williams said the stamina meter basically controls your ability to reverse. It's similar to the old...
The what? The stamp... Hold on, I'm going to show you guys this real quick. Turn this on. This is new. Brian Williams, one of the top devs at 2K, says this typically controls your ability to reverse. It's similar to the old reversal stock. The more you reverse, the quicker your stamina drains. if you deplete your stamina completely, you enter into a winded state where you're given a debuff where you lose the ability to reverse for a short time. Okay, so it's kind of like the 2K19 reversals, it sounds like, where they have limited reversals, basically. You have to manage your stamina by choosing moves worth reversing. Okay, so the reversals actually mean something now, which is nice. It's not too punishing, and if you turn stamina off, it's business as usual without ever entering into a winded state. All right, that's interesting. So yeah, that's reminding me of the limited reversal system in 2K19. And maybe 2K18, I don't remember 2K20 had it. But basically those games, because I played 2K19 recently, and that game has it to where you can do, whatchamacallit, like the limited reversals, where you basically get, like, I want to say it was like 5 reversals, and then if you lose them all, then you really can't do anything for the rest of the match. So that's interesting. That's something new. That's interesting. That's interesting. And from ain't that from the old 2K reveals. This is from the Pro Wrestling Shoots video on YouTube, the one he uploaded just earlier today. WWE 2k26 new gameplay features, roster info, mode features, screenshots, and DLC info. So, that's where that is from.
Reversal stock. The more you reverse, the quicker your stamina drains. If you deplete your stamina completely, you enter into a winded state where you're given a debuff where you lose the ability to reverse for a short time. You'll have to manage your stamina by choosing moves.
Oh, welcome, Jacob. What's up?
It's not too punishing.
We're talking about 2K stuff at the moment before SmackDown starts.
Without entering into a winded state. So it sounds like we have the option to play that way. For me, I kind of like that because it leaves it.
Stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp
Shoot, I gotta watch ahead.
do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings,
yes,
not
that
your
sucker. All right.
More strategy, especially if you're playing online. But if you guys don't like that change in the reversal system, you can basically just turn off stamina in the options, and we're back to normal. WWE 2k26 is changing the way DLC works this year, and that.
Oh God, here's the controversial topic, guys. So, I don't know if Leo's joining the chat soon. Jacob, you're here now. But basically, DLC is completely different this year. So instead of the regular season pass that everyone is used to, and I personally liked doing the past couple years, I did in 23, 24, and 25. In 26, with them going all new gen and everything as well, they're completely changing the way DLC works, as I mentioned. What the heck? The frick? Anyway, Booker T's on commentary team now. Yes, Booker T and Wade Barrett both. To answer your question, yes, they both are added. But I don't really know much about the way DLC's change them, but I want to get into that with him because from what I'm hearing, it's basically different. They're making you like have to earn the DLC content, which I'm not a fan of. I'm going to freaking. All right. Yeah, I just want to hear what Jesse says on this and what his opinion is on this because I have my own opinion if it's what I'm thinking.
Me is questionable, but in the world that we live in today, it's kind of expected. So let's read the press release. DLC gets an upgrade with more post-launch content than ever before. The all-new Ringside Pass offers players additional incentive to play, earning XP across all game
DLC
modes,
like NBA 2K now, pretty much.
63 tiers and 40 premium tiers will be available to reward gameplay.
I don't know if this will help you guys, but he's reading it too, but I just want to read it myself as well. DLC gets an upgrade with more post-launch content before. That's what they're saying. That's how they're advertising it. Personally, I don't know. It is like, what, 6 packs instead of 5, but I think you're also getting 4 superstars instead of, instead of 4 superstars instead of 5 superstars now, from my understanding, but I'm not really sure. I don't know why my computer keeps making that noise. What's happening there? The all-new Ringside Pass offers players additional incentive to play, earning XP across all game modes, excluding online lobbies. 60 free tiers and 40 premium tiers will be available to reward gameplay with players who can reach tier 40 of the Ringside Pass. So it's basically NBA. Of the Ringside Pass premium season, able to unlock superstars, cosmetic, and customization items, VC, My Faction, and the Island content, and more. The Ringside Pass premium replaces the previous DLC model, rewarding players with all new playable characters unavailable on the base game roster, including current superstars, legends, personas, which it's interesting, it includes My Faction personas as well. I don't know how that's going to work. And some unexpected names. 6 Ringside Pass seasons are planned to roll out throughout the year, with Ringside Pass Season 1 available at launch and featuring unlockable superstars and legends previously available in the WWE 2K Supercharger on the free tier. Yeah, so basically what it sounds like it's what you're saying. Hold on. Oh, what's up, Leo? I'm in the chat. Hey, man, I'm in the chat. What's up? Yeah, I don't know if you heard about this, Leo, or I can't remember if we were talking about this earlier, but basically they are completely changing the way DLC works now. So instead of you having the season pass, like we were talking about, where you can literally buy the deluxe or the ultimate edition and it just comes with it, well, that's a little different now. So 60 free tiers and 40 premium tiers will be available. I assume you can buy the, whatever they're calling it, the Ringside Pass. I don't know. I feel like that's a thing like that they've done before, but I can't remember now. It's basically the way NBA 2K does it, where you have 40 premium tiers. I'm guessing you'll have to pay to play, and then not only do you have to pay the money to get it, but then you also have to actually play the game. I sound like Triple H, time to play the game, in order to get this stuff here. I don't know how I feel about that, but that's just the way 2K is wanting to operate now, so it is what it is.
Players who can reach tier 40 of the Ringside Premium Pass season able to unlock superstars, cosmetics, and customization items, VC, My Faction, and the Island content, and more. Ringside Pass Premium replaces the previous DLC model, rewarding players with all new playable characters unavailable on the base game roster, including current superstars, legends, personas, and some
unexpected names. I wonder who that could be. Maybe like some TNA talent?
Are planned to roll out.
Imagine we get like BDE in there.
With Ringside Pass Season 1 available at launch and featuring unlockable superstars and legends previously available in the WWE 2K Supercharge on the free tier. So to me, that sounds like we're kind of locking superstars that we've had for free for a long time. Legends, current roster superstars are now within the Ringside Pass. Obviously, we're going to get into what you get and how.
Also, Leo, can you hear the video? It's playing in the background.
Usually when you buy the top tier editions, you get all the seasons, and that's still the case this year for 2K26, except they're kind of making you buy it and then play and have incentive to play to keep unlocking stuff.
I think it's TNA or AAA people. It could be AAA too. Yeah, you could be right. Someone like a Vikingo.
But for those like me who buy this game on 2 different consoles, it's going to be a grind.
It's going to be a huge grind. That's the whole problem with it. I like grind, but this is too grindy. Nah, this ain't good.
Behind that, it's kind of questionable to me, but I'll leave it up to you to decide. The standard edition.
I'm glad he agrees with me on that.
$69.99. Players who pre-order.
Now I don't know if y'all saw earlier today, but the pre-order bonus offer includes none other than say his name, and he appears Joe Hendry himself. It's got Joe Hendry, a Joe Hendry shirt cosmetic item, a Joe Hendry My Faction Evo card, and Joe Hendry Spin Island emote. I've noticed they've been adding these new emotes for like your My Superstar on the island. We'll probably get into that later though.
The WWE 2k26 Standard Edition will receive the Joe Hendry pack, a bonus pack of content containing playable superstar Joe.
Have you read about Universe Mode? Yeah, I read about it a little bit earlier.
Joe Hendry My Faction Evo card.
Universe Mode basically has draft, more promo options, and then these new options that Jesse couldn't really explain too much. But yeah, I read a little bit about it.
Joe Hendry spin item emotes. Players who pre-order any
the whatever the wizard thing is.
For PS5, Xbox.
Oh, and then you can watch the show now. There's like a watch show mode, so that's new. But yeah, we got into that a little bit earlier.
Series X and S or PC will also receive the WWE 2K25 base game digital. The King of Kings edition will be available for $99.99.
The King of Kings edition, which is $100. Now there are watch options. Yeah, which is cool, but I don't know if it's something I would really use too much, to be honest, because I like to play it, not really watch it. So, now granted, if you're AI versus AI universe mode, then that's actually kind of perfect for you. So, that's just me. The King of Kings pack, by the way, includes Triple H 98, which is basically like DX Triple H, if you didn't know. Stephanie McMahon 2000, so like Hooker Stephanie. And a Triple H signature taunt emote for the island, which nobody cares. But yeah. I'm gonna get into what you said, Leo. You typed a little paragraph there. Yeah, so I mean, it's not bad. I notice he's gonna get into it as well, but I noticed that different people have, different editions have different people in there. So like the Monday Night Wars has its own thing, and the Attitude Era has its own thing, and the King of Kings edition has its own thing. But if you get the Monday Night Wars edition, the $150 edition, which basically comes with everything, you actually do get everything. You get the Attitude Era and the King of Kings stuff as well, which, again, I'll get into that later. I'm going to read the chat real quick, and then I'm going to get back to it. I hope they have number one contender matches. I hope they do too, RJ, but that is not something that was confirmed in here. I feel like they would have mentioned that if it was in there, but I just don't think it will be. I think we'll have to do it ourselves, unfortunately. The only thing was a draft, more promo options, which me and Leo are super looking forward to, and a watch show mode, and then whatever the something wizard or another. Yeah, I don't know what it meant, but I guess we'll figure it out when we get the game. I might do it for WrestleMania. Yeah, see, if you're booking like a women's universe mode, right? If you're still doing that, then yeah, that's actually, you could totally do something like that. And then what Leo said, so can I still get DLC like normal now in the game by having the deluxe through Ultimate Edition of the game, or can I not do that anymore because they want us to pay extra money for it instead? If that makes sense. Great question, yeah. So that's what we had talked about, but now that 2K says this, I don't think that's the case anymore, Leo, unfortunately. I don't understand it very well, but if you've seen the way, you haven't gone into my team in NBA, but if you were to go into my team, you'll see that you have like 40 levels that you have to grind through in that mode. And I don't think they have it in the micro. I think it's just in the my team, but they make you go through 40 levels. And I think since I stopped playing it, they've actually added premium tiers that you have to pay for. Basically, WWE's wanting you to do the same thing. They'll have like 5 or 6 different dates lined out for you, and then you probably have to spend like a week or two grinding those said rewards just to get everything. Now, granted, there are free stuff too, which is nice. There's like 40 free ones, but there's also like 60 premium ones. So you have to pay 6 different times, I assume, to get maybe like 10 different things at once or something like that, and they'll come out about every other month or so with something new, which for the people who like to grind the game is cool. But if you're someone like me sometimes that plays, or Jesse, like he said, that like you're playing on 2 or 3 different consoles, say like content creators want to play on PS5, Xbox Series, and the Nintendo Switch 2, then it's going to be way too much of a grind to really do that. So luckily with you having a PS5, that might not be too much of an issue, but it's definitely going to be you having to pay potentially $70 to $150 of the game, depending on which edition you decide to get, plus extra money after the fact. So that part isn't really fun. They're making us spend money out of our wallets. Not to mention, I have to get a new console to even get the game in the first place. So I might be skipping out on it this year, but we'll see about next year.
Kings Edition includes.
Video's got 3 minutes left, and we'll be done. We're gonna go into the pre-orders because that's what I promised you.
Premium Season 1, 32,500 VC, plus the King of Kings pack, which includes playable superstars Triple H 98 and Stephanie McMahon 2000. And
I just installed Wheel of Fortune on Xbox One so I can stream it. Ooh, Wheel of Fortune's a good game. I don't think I have it though, but if I could, I would.
2026, 7 days ahead of the Standard Edition. The Attitude Era Edition will be available for
Okay, the Attitude Era Edition, which we'll get into it later, but it includes access to Ringside Pass Premium Seasons 1 through 4. So again, like what me and Leo were talking about here, or what I was telling him about, basically, they're going to have seasons now instead of, they're calling it seasons, 1 through 4. I think there's 6 seasons, if I'm not mistaken. You get the King of Kings, all content, including the King of Kings edition, it says, plus the Attitude Era Edition pack, which features the Rock 99, which I assume that's Nation of Domination Rock. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but I assume 1999 Rock, probably Nation of Domination, maybe. K98, which I know everyone, like myself, is excited for that one, even if I could get it. China 97, that one I'm not sure. Maybe that's like the older version of China we used to have in the game. like a repackaged China. That one I don't really know. Stone Cold Steve Austin Rattlesnake, and The Rock People's Champ. Oh, that's My Faction Evo cards I see. Okay. The Raw. Ooh, the Raw is War 98 Arena. If you're looking to get that, that's in there. An Undertaker Thumb Across the Neck and Shawn Michaels DX Crotch Chop emotes for the Island. Okay, well, again, the Island emotes is what we don't care about, as Kenny Bomb says. And also, Superstar Mega Boost is included, which grants 200 My Superstar attribute points for My Rise plus 100,000 VC. So that's the Attitude Era Edition is actually not a bad deal, I will say. It's just you don't get the WrestleMania 42 pack, and you don't get whatever's included in the Monday Night War Edition. So that's the only thing. But the Attitude Era Edition might be what I recommend personally, and we'll get into that later. If you already have like a PS5, for example, I honestly think I'd recommend the Attitude Era one to get as much as you possibly can without spending too much money, if that makes sense. Because you get seasons 1 through 4, but you might miss out on a couple seasons to be the only thing. Plus, the WrestleMania 42 pack is not included in the it's only included in the Monday Night Wars edition this year. So to get the WrestleMania 42 pack with the new playable superstar and the 2 alternate tires, if they're doing that this year, you basically have to get the $150 edition of the game, which sucks. Or you can get the Attitude Era and buy it separately, which that's probably what I would do, because I'm pretty sure they'll sell it in the shop as a separate thing for like $10, kind of like how they were doing the extra DLCs in October, that thing, or $15 as it was most recently, but they'll probably do something like that for maybe $10-15, I assume, as a separate offer, but we'll see. Dewey acting like Fortnite. That's fun. Yeah, they pretty much are. Yeah, with the season pass thing, that's basically what it is, for real. Also, I love the Punk there. I just want to point that out. 99 was Corporate Rock. Okay, so Rock and Austin, basically. Gotcha. Wait, I think that might be her WrestleMania gear from whenever her... Oh, Liv Morgan? I'm not at it anymore, but I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the red gear for Liv. I think you are right on that one. I could be wrong, but yeah, that's what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream before you joined, because they showed a screenshot of her. I think that actually is it. I think you're right, but I want to see what he says about the Attitude Era Edition, and then we're also going to get into the Monday Night War Edition as well. And then SmackDown technically starts in a minute, but we're going to be a little late to that, unfortunately. The red outfit, yes, that one. The con is, we won't be on SmackDown Live, but the pro is we'll get to fast forward through the commercials, so that'll be nice. But this video's got like about 3 minutes left still, and then we're going to get into the pre-order stuff, because I want to talk about that and what I'd recommend and all that good stuff. So, yeah, without further ado.
$29.99. In addition to all content included in the King of Kings edition, Attitude Era edition includes access to Ringside Pass Premium Seasons 1 through 4, plus the Attitude Era edition pack, which features playable superstars The Rock 99, Kane 98, China 97, Stone Cold Steve Austin Rattlesnake, and The Rock People's Champ, My Faction Evo cards, The Raw is War 98 Arena, The Undertaker Thumb Across the Neck, and Shawn Michaels DX Crotch Chop emotes for the Island. The Superstar Mega Boost is also included, which grants 200 My Superstar attribute points for My Rise, plus 100,000 VC. Attitude Era Edition will be available for March 6th, 7 days ahead of Standard Edition.
So with the Attitude Era Edition, you also get the early access, by the way. I think with every edition except the Standard, correct me if I'm wrong, I think you still get the 7-day early access thing. The most of the stuff still do. They're still offering that, which is nice. And then here is what the Monday Night War Edition says. Basically, it's $150. It's a load full of money, but it includes everything that's in the Attitude Era Edition, Monday Night War. Okay, it doesn't say, but basically it includes everything that's in the Standard, King of Kings, and Attitude Era Edition, plus whatever's in the Monday Night War Edition. That being the Ringside Pass Premium Seasons 1 through 6. All 6 seasons there, plus, here we go, Shawn Michaels DX, Macho Man Randy Savage 98, which Juan, I believe you said that is NWO Macho Man, correct? Rowdy Roddy Piper 98, I'm not really sure on that one, just like an alternate tire for him, and it doesn't finish here, I might have paused it too early, but the WCW Thunder 98 Arena. What's funny is VJC was actually talking about him wanting that in the game. You have to get the $150 edition of the game just to get it, or get the separate pack. If you get the Standard and like you want the Monday Night War Edition pack, I think it will be sold separately. But you have to get that to have it. The WCW Thunder Arena plus all these alternate attires here that I'm showcasing. Piper 98, that WCW Piper. Okay. Then yeah, that's what they're including. Basically anything WCW related. You got DX Shawn Michaels from WWF, then you also got WCW Macho, WCW Piper, and the WCW Thunder Arena, as well as you already got the Nitro Arena in the game. The Raw is War 98 Arena comes with the Attitude Era Edition, as well as the Monday Night War Edition. So you're basically good there. I can't wait for the Showcase Mode in 25. Oh yeah, the Showcase Mode's going to be great. We went over that earlier, but yeah, the Showcase Mode's going to be great. They confirmed the Dream matches with Punk. They confirmed, well, not like the specific matches, but they said it would be in there, like Fantasy Warfare. And as well as pretty much some of the other matches we were speculating. I'm sure those are going to be in there as well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The match being 2011 in my WWE title showdown between the best in the world and Argo. Ah, yeah. And not just that Money in the Bank 2011, but also people forget about that Raw match where The Rock came out. It was like the 20th, 30th, I forget what anniversary, but it was the anniversary Raw show where Cena and Punk had like a banger of a match that night too. I'm sure that could be in there as well. Both matches were in the 2K15 showcase. I would love for those to be in the 26 showcase. I get very lonely when I stream. Yeah, when you stream on Twitch, it gets kind of lonely, don't it? Because, like, for me, I got nearly 250,000 followers on YouTube, actually, and Twitch, I only got like 20. So, I get where you're coming from, man. It's unfortunate, but nonetheless.
99. In addition to all content included in the Attitude Era Edition, Monday Night War Edition includes access to Ringside Pass Premium Seasons 1 through 6, plus the Monday Night War Edition pack, which features playable superstars Shawn Michaels DX, Randy Macho Man Savage 98, Roddy Piper 98, the WCW 1998 Thunder Arena, and a Diamond Dallas Page Bang emote for the...
Okay, I missed some stuff here. So the WCW Thunder 98 Arena, a Diamond Dallas Page Bang emote for the island, which nobody cares about. And then here's what I was talking about, Leo, earlier. It also grants entitlement for the WrestleMania 42 pack, which includes the WrestleMania 42 Arena and 3 WrestleMania 42 Superstar Persona cards. I wonder if it'll be 3 new playable Superstars this year, 2 new alternate tires, like what they're doing there. It just says 3. It just says 3 Persona cards. It's not more specific than that. But to be automatically entitled post-launch. Monday Night War Edition will be available for March 6, 2026, 7 days ahead of Standard Edition, just like always. So, yeah. But to get the WrestleMania Edition, unless you buy it separately, I think you have to have the Monday Night War Edition to have literally everything humanly possible. That's the only thing. If you spend $150 on the game, you basically have access to everything, including all the Season Pass stuff as well. If you're someone that really wants to get the DLC content, then you have to spend $150, is basically what I'm saying.
The island. The Monday Night War Edition also grants entitlement for the WrestleMania 42 pack, which includes the WrestleMania 42 Arena and 3 WrestleMania 42 Superstar Persona cards to be automatically entitled post-launch. Just reading that got my eyes watery, and I'm telling you, that's a lot of information, but it's information that I'm not a huge fan of. I'm not really sure if I like this information. It does say that we're going to get a lot more DLC, but what kind of DLC are we exactly getting when it comes?
So I'm sure Jesse's asking the exact same question you are right now, Leo, because he's kind of a universe mode dude as well, and DLC content and everything. We just have no idea what to expect. I can't even tell you for sure what we're getting because I don't even know what we're getting. If he doesn't know, then I sure as hell don't know. That's just where we are right now. You pretty much have to get the game and find out for yourself. I think that's why I want to wait a year to do it as well, because not only do I have to get a new console, but then I also got to see how everything in 2K26 really plays out, you know? So, it just kind of depends. You know, I mean, you've seen my creation suite in person, you know, I go crazy. Oh, yeah, dude, by the way, the 200 call slots and 2,000 image upload slots this year, that is officially confirmed, by the way. Don't know if you saw that, but it is official, as Adam Pierce says. Twice the amount of superstars and images now, so you can pretty much download a lot more than you used to be able to, which is nice. As soon as I saw that news from Mike Straw, because it got leaked a while ago, I figured that was the day I was getting a little hesitant on them still dropping the game on last gen. But here we are, and we're gonna keep it rocking.
Down to it. When I first read this information, I thought that the fans were probably not going to like that we were switching to a season pass / battle pass type deal like they have over in NBA 2K, as well as a lot of other games. They all are starting to go to season passes now. And now we have the 6 season passes, which you do get the same amount of superstars that you would in previous years for DLC, plus a lot more. But it also sounds like you're paying.
That's the reason I like DLC more than the season pass too, is because DLC, you literally used to have it right there. Season pass, you just have to do a lot more. You gotta grind out the content, and I would be okay with it, but I know a lot of people are against that. So I completely get where you're coming from there.
Paying more, and you have to play to unlock a lot of other things within it. So
yeah,
it's really up to the fan base on how you feel about this. I know I felt a certain kind of way reading this information, and I'm not really sure how I feel about it, but it's here to stay, and that's what it is. With all the awesome features announced, as well as some of the roster, some of the modes, how are you feeling about WWE 2k26? Let me know in the comments. And if you like content like this, drop a like, drop a subscribe. We'll see you on the next one. Take it easy.
All right, you have a good day, Jesse. I'll talk to him later. I got a Discord server with the boy. Follow him on the YouTube,
Good morning. Welcome
the
to
Twitch, all that good stuff.
Every time I walk in, I can honestly say I walk
Genuinely
out.
a great content creator. He's probably my very strong number 2 right behind just Brian. I love that guy. But here's where most of y'all probably came for this. So I already checked this earlier, but I'm going to do it again. So you see we got the WWE 2k25 Standard Edition here, right? You got the best in the world, CM Punk on the cover. That's my guy right there on that profile now because I changed it. But basically, and you notice it says XS too, right? 2k25 for Xbox Series X or S. When you click on it, you'll notice above the pre-order, I don't even know if you can see it, but it says not playable on this device. So that basically confirms my theory and what Jesse pretty much confirmed in his video that we just watched, and that is that the game is not available on Xbox One or PS4. It is only on Xbox Series X or S, PS5, Nintendo Switch 2, and PC. I'm pretty sure that was it. So I can't actually get the game. All I can do is look at it. We can look at all the screenshots that 2K uploaded, which we kind of saw in Jesse's video as well, because I was showing the screen a good bit. But basically, you got Punk here, which that looks sick. You got the confirmation of the Inferno match here. You see all the fire and the flames around the ring. You got Taker laid out, Kane up on his hand with the choke slam and all. But yeah, the Inferno match, guys, it's official. The 4 confirmed match types that got leaked are true. Inferno, I Quit, Dumpster, and 3 Stages of Hell. It is official. And then you got the pre-order bonus with everyone believing in Joe Hendry. Waving his hands from side to side. Oh, yeah. You even got the face in the background on the Titantron, the JH with the NXT arena. And he's doing his pose. Man, that looks sick. That looks nice. He's the pre-order bonus. So that's the one thing that I want to point out for some of the audience that doesn't know. Me angry. What? Basically, if you pre-order the standard edition of the game, you do in fact get Joe Hendry. But something I'd like to point out, because I found this out last year, is you can actually get the deluxe or the ultimate editions of the game. I assume the King of Kings and the 2 ultimate editions that they're doing this year, however you want to refer to that, you can actually not pre-order them, but still get Joe Hendry. So that's just something I want to point out. If you guys don't want to pre-order the game, but you want to get Joe Hendry, then try to get the King of Kings edition so that you can still unlock, you know, his name. And then you got EO Sky. Oh, that model looks good. You see, like, Leo's going to be a sucker for the attires, too. You see, like, the blue that she's wearing? I forget what gear that was from. Was that like WrestleMania, maybe? Or Evolution? I can't really tell, to be honest with you. But the blue, that kind of looks like something she would have worn recently. I like that. Okay, and then this is something that he confirmed is actually part of the island. This was going to be one of my questions about the screenshots from earlier. But basically, I think they're calling it like a scrapyard brawl area or something. I don't believe it's going to be available in exhibition or universe mode, which is kind of unfortunate. Although I could be wrong, but because it looks really freaking dope. Like, you see how they're like walking on a ledge here? Also, you got a great looking Dominic Mysterio, by the way, the greatest Mysterio of all time. of course. A Penta, he's literally the exact same as 2K25. They didn't change him at all. And then you even got an updated Rey Mysterio in the background. Shout out to Macho T. They even got my boy LWO written on his shirt with a new outfit, so that's kind of dope. Well, you just said I can play after the main My Rise career story in 26 this year. Oh, did you go back in the stream? I'm getting flashbacks to 2K18, how you could play even after the story was over. So it was in 2K18. My flashback was actually coming from 2K19, because I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, Leo, because you would know, couldn't you play matches after the 2K19 career mode was over, I'm pretty sure? Because that was actually what I was talking about earlier. I don't remember if it was in 2K18 because I've yet to finish 2K18's my career. But 2K19's, I know that was a thing. So that's pretty cool. Basically now in My Rise, and I'm assuming they still have the live events set up as well. I'm not sure. But basically they said you can play live events or play matches after the career mode is over to earn like XP and maybe some more unlockables throughout the game and stuff like that. So that sounds pretty cool. Yes, that is the island. Yes. Unfortunately, I hope this is an exhibition too, because this thing looks really sick. Like you got a warehouse or something down there. This ledge that they're climbing on, like two people fighting on the barricade. You know how we had barricade diving in 2K25? It is confirmed that two people can fight on the barricade as well as this little thingy in 26. So that's something cool because in 25, I remember they could walk all over the barricade, but they couldn't actually fight each other on it. Now you can like punch them on the barricade. You see how Dom's like going for forearm? Like you can actually do that now. So that's pretty cool. I assume they're going to take like a really big fall if they fall off that thing. That's kind of crazy. And then you got a ring down there. It almost gave me 2K20 original vibes a little bit with the little scenery here and stuff like that. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I just want to point that out because I thought Penta and Dom walking on a ledge. I don't know. That seems interesting to me. And then you got the OTC. Put the ones up for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Basically, if you couldn't tell, it's literally his WrestleMania 41 gear. The white gloves. Kind of give it away. It is literally the exact same card. They had a Persona card in 25 for this exact outfit. Because I got it. So, now you can get it in 2K26 for free. So that's cool. And don't mind one of my friends being on. But, I mean, it's literally just a carbon copy of what we had in 25, that thing in my faction for people who didn't get that. Well, now it's in 2K26 for you to enjoy. Which is a great outfit, I must say. I love it. My tribal chief looking good. Oh, and then this is what I want to talk about, guys. We've been waiting for an update in Naomi. You got the caution tape around her and everything. The Titantron, like the graphics, if you can tell. Chef's kiss, man. All right, man. We can talk more about Universe stuff tomorrow during the Rumble live stream, but until later, dude. All right. See ya, man. But yeah, dude, the update in Naomi is sick. I just wanted to talk about that because, man, that looks good. No more glow, guys. She is... Shoot, why'd it leave my brain? Proceed with caution. That's what it was. I don't know why I forgot that. But, who cares about Naomi? It's all about Nikki Bella. All right. All right, bro. And then you got the visionary, the revolutionary, Seth freaking Rollins. Now, I just gotta say, I love that red Titantron in the background. I wonder if they'll have a thing in 2K where you can actually change his Titantron to multiple different colors. Because before he got injured, a thing I noticed was when he would come out on Raw or a PLE or something, his Titantron would match the color of the gear he was wearing. And it would kind of give it away. But in this one, I think they're using his gear from Elimination Chamber, the purple pants attire. And obviously you got the red Titantron in the background like I just mentioned. So I thought that was pretty cool. You know? Oh, and is that it? Okay, I guess that's it for the screenshots, guys. I was kind of getting into that. All right. Oh, nope, don't do that. Okay. Now, I want to look at this real quick. Season Pass. All right. The WWE 2K26 Season Pass delivers new content through six brand new ringside premium passes, each featuring 4 new superstars, themed rewards, and challenges. Level up, expand your roster, and progress at your own pace. Includes new personas, My Faction content, and more. So, that's a little different, you know? I don't really think that matters too much, does it? No, probably not. It's definitely different. like, we've had DLC in the previous games. Like, even if we go back to, what was it? Actually, I'm not even going to go back to it right now. I'm not worried about it. But, like, you know how in 25 we had the Farewell Tour Edition DLC? Like, it could have been something like that. But I think instead of doing that this year, instead of doing October DLCs, I think they want to just do 4 editions of the game right out the gate. And we might not even get an October edition this year, I don't think, unless 2K's that greedy. And they make it like $100, maybe $200 or something crazy like that, and they give us some stuff. Like, I just don't see that happening again. $150 is the max. I don't want them to go any higher than that. That's already enough to me. But they definitely don't need to go any higher than that, that's for sure. All right, and then, well, the Attitude Era, I want to see, like, how can I go to, like, where there's all of them? Okay. Now, it annoys me, the crap out of me, like, the fact that it has the Monday Night War before the Attitude Era. I hate that people are going to get confused by that, I'm telling you. But, okay, so the Standard Edition literally is just the Standard Edition, Joe Hendry, and that's it, pretty much. Like, you don't really get anything else. It's just, that's it. If you want the game for $70, there you go. Or, with the King of Kings, Triple H, you can get the King of Kings Edition pack, which I will go into that, what that covers later. Ringside Pass Premium Season 1, it says. I don't remember if it comes with 1 through 4. I think that might be the Attitude Era. But it just comes with Premium Season 1. Now, the King of Kings Edition pack, basically how we were talking about earlier, it says Triple H 98, 70 Man 2000, plus Ringside Premium Season 1 with 4 new superstars unlocked along with the Joe Hendry pack. That's what that is. And then the Attitude, oh shoot, it's going to make me do that again. The Attitude Era, I think the Attitude Era might be the first game you can get that actually includes the 7-day early access now. I don't know if the King of Kings version, it didn't. Oh, shoot. I don't think the King of Kings version said 7-day early access, did it? So they might have taken that away for the Deluxe Edition, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Get a digital copy of 25 Standard Edition digital to play instantly 7-day early access to when you pre-order. Oh, well, maybe 7-day early access does come with this then. I'm not sure. If I'm reading that right. I don't know. I'm a dummy over here. Yeah. But we're going over it anyway. Then the Attitude Era. Oh, shoot. Crap. I wanted to go out of that. Dang it. I meant to actually go on like the main screen here and then talk about it. Okay. So, you get a My Rise boost. This is like an addition to My Rise boost, Attitude Era Edition pack, Ringside Premium Season 1 as well as Season 2, 3, and 4, I'm pretty sure. Plus everything that came with the other editions, like the King of Kings edition, you get everything that's in there as well. Like the 7-day early access as well, all that good stuff. Like even in here too, actually, there's a little bonus, and I don't know if you guys knew about this, but I'm going to tell you right now. This says, additionally, pre-order before February 23rd to receive 15,000 VC in WWE 2k26 and 67,500 VC in WWE 2k25. I don't know if you guys knew about that or not, but this is something that I noticed earlier that I found really interesting. And yes, 67,500 to be exact. But oh, you're so really. But anyway, all right, we get it. But yeah, basically with this, you get 7-day early access. As well as everything that came in the previous editions, like the My Rise boost and all that good stuff. And the bonus edition pack, which I'm going to double check real quick. Oh, actually, it tells you here. You get The Rock 99, Kane 98, China 97, Evo cards for my faction, and Ringside Premium Seasons 1 through 4. Oh, plus the Joe Henry pack and the King Kings Edition pack as well. So, yeah. That's basically everything that you get in there. And then the infamous $150 edition Monday Night Wars, WWE 2k26. You get everything. You get the Standard Edition, you get the Season Pass, you get the Ringside Pass, you get the Joe Hendry pack, you get the My Rise boost, you get the Attitude Era Edition pack, you get the King of Kings Edition pack, you get the Monday Night War Edition pack, you get the WrestleMania 42 pack, and so on. Oh man. Included in the Monday Night War edition, you get some new playable superstars, including Shawn Michaels DX, Macho Man Randy Savage 98, which you said is what, NWO Macho Man, right? Roddy Piper 98, WCW Piper, WCW Thunder 98, Island Emo DP Bang, Attitude Edition Pack, which comes with Rock 98, K 98, China 97, Stone Cold Rock, My Faction Evo cards, Raw's 198 Arena. I forgot to mention the Attitude Era Edition comes with that, by the way. But yeah, if you get the Attitude Era or the Monday Night War Edition, you do in fact get the Raw's 198 Arena, which I know a lot of people will want. Smiling emotes, Triple H, Stephanie McMahon, Joe Hendry. WrestleMania 42 pack, which it specifically says come in summer of 2026. It doesn't say when. It just says sometime in the summer. 32,500 VC. And then the pre-order bonus is obviously 7-day early access, which is a limited time thing, 15,000 VC in 26, 67,500 VC in 25. And, I mean, that's pretty much it. So, I told you guys in the Discord earlier. What else should I stream besides video games? I'm not really sure. Video games is all I stream, so I'm probably not the person to ask. But basically what I'm here to do for y'all, now that I'm done yapping. And I'm not going to quit yapping. I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm not. Basically what I'm here for is to kind of give you an insight on what I would do if I could buy the game. Let's say I can buy the game, all right? If I could pre-order this game, what edition would I want to get? Well, I'm not particularly one who likes to spend a lot of money. So honestly, by default, I just take the $150 edition out. I'm sorry. After what happened to me in the 4 years WrestleMania edition in WWE 2k24, I forbid myself from getting the top tier edition of a game ever again. Even if it has something good in it. It has to have a lot to really entice me. And I just don't think it's enough. The Thunder Arena, the DX Shawn and NWO Macho is cool, I guess, but couldn't I just create that myself? I mean, I don't see why not. I just don't think unless you're, now granted, if you're a person who wants to get everything in the game day one, right, then that is the one for you. Because the Attitude Era Edition may be $20 cheaper, but you don't get everything included. If you're someone who wants the Macho, the Shawn, the Piper, and the Thunder Arena that it all comes with in there, then yeah, you do want the Monday Night War Edition. But I personally don't recommend it. I'm not one to tell you that you should spend $150 on a yearly video game. That is kind of absurd to me. I just don't see the point. I'm going live playing Unravel right now. All right. What about a sale? Now, granted, they will do sales. Yes. Wait for Black Friday sales. I think sometime in October. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like October, November, around the end of the year, give or take. And that's actually what I'm going to do. With the situation that I'm in, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to literally get everything on sale. Because that's just the best thing I can do right now. So I'm going to wait like 10 or 11 months. And I'm going to get the game. But I'm not here for me today. I'm here for you guys. I'm not necessarily here to tell you what I'm going to do, even though I said that. But again, I'm a dummy, so bear with me. If you're someone who really could care less about DLC, which I used to not even know that DLC existed, because, like I said, I'm a dummy, then you can just go ahead and get the standard one, right? You even get Joe Hendry if you pre-order now. I would say now's the time. If you want to get the game in general, and like you don't care about DLCs, you don't care about the bonus packs, the 42 pack, none of that. You just want the game, like you want to play the game, you want to be Triple H, it's time to play the game, then just get the standard one. Because not only do you get guys like CM Punk and Roman Reigns and all those people earlier we talked about in the roster, but you also get Joe Hendry. And who doesn't like Joe Hendry? I mean, come on now, am I right? So, and also I'm aware that SmackDown started 30 minutes ago. But yeah, basically, if you don't care about anything, get the standard. If you do want everything, get the Monday Night Wars edition. Now I want to talk about the things in the middle. Because this is where I lie. Say his name and he appears, that's right. I bought a really good sale on the Bloodline sale like in June. Oh yeah. So that's exactly what I would do. If you're not someone who's like jumping to get the game, just wait for it to go on sale. But the King of Kings edition, right? Solid $100. This hasn't really changed at all. If anything, they give you less. They make the $100 edition worth a lot less this year than they did last year, in my opinion. I enjoyed everything that I got out of that Deadman edition of WWE 2k25. That is literally what I played all year round throughout the entirety of 2025, and even still a little bit to this day playing it. But I'm not going to lie, I haven't jumped into it much in 2026, but I probably will more now that I can't do this, obviously. So, I don't know. It's because of them doing 2 bonus editions now that they kind of made this version a lot less worth it to me. I mean, all they really did, if you think about it, now granted, you get early access, you get a bonus pack for Triple H 7-man, like all that stuff, cosmetics if you care about it, and premium season 1 of the Ringside Pass, like the season 1 DLC thing. But that's it. And I just don't know how I feel about that. I feel like with the Deadman edition, you got pretty much everything except a Bloodline bonus pack, a WrestleMania 42 pack, and like a Nation Domination Rock pack that they gave you. Other than that, from what the Bloodline edition had, you basically got like everything else, which was nice. I think you even got some free VC in there as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this just doesn't really entice me for whatever reason. Now, granted, the cover's really cool, but you ain't gonna see that cover when you open up the game. This is the cover you're gonna see when you open up the game. So it really doesn't matter which edition you get if you want to see the cover, because all you're gonna see is that. And then we jump into the Attitude Era edition, which I definitely think that cover's cool. Not only do you get the standard, the Joe Hendry, the King of Kings, you get the Attitude Era edition bonus pack that we talked about earlier, which comes with the Raw's War Arena, which I think is honestly worth it enough on its own. The My Rise boost, which if you play My Rise, then you would definitely want that, as well as 3 extra DLC packs for bonus content. And it's only $30 cheaper. There are 4 editions. It comes the standard, the King of Kings, the Attitude Era, then the Monday Night Wars. The standard is literally just it like that's it. It's just basic, But I'm going live now. All right, see. The standard is that's literally all it is. The King of Kings is that with Triple H and 7 McMahon. If you want that, then knock yourself out. And in early access, you get 7 days early. So I'll add that too. Standard edition, you actually don't get early access, I don't believe. You have to wait till the 13th. But with any of the other editions, you get it 6 days early. So that's pretty cool. Because you can play the game. Then Attitude Era, you get Raw's War, Attitude Era, Kane, China. Oh man, it was China, Kane. Was it Triple H or something or another? Anyway, the Raw's War 98 arena. Oh, the Rock 99. That's what I forgot. The Rock, and different stuff like that, which I think is a little cooler. I like the Yap a lot. So basically, if it's up to me here, I would, and this is if you have a PS5 or Xbox Series, granted. Now, if you are someone like me and it's waiting to get the game, I would honestly just go with the standard. Because what's the point in really getting anything if like the game's going to be dead by the time you get it potentially if you have to wait like a month or 2 for the next game, basically it might not really be that worth it. And especially if you're not someone who cares about DLC like me, like I like some DLC, but it has to be like really good DLC. There's only been a few good DLC packs I liked. It was the ECW Punk pack, the like New Wave pack and stuff like that. Those were really the only ones that I enjoyed. But I would say if you can get the game right now, if you were to pre-order this, I think I would get the Attitude Era edition. It's expensive, but the Monday Night Wars edition is more expensive. And if you guys got the Bloodline edition last year, then I don't see the reason why you should be complaining about money when the Attitude Era Edition literally costs the same amount as the Bloodline Edition. And if you're someone who's a big fan of the Attitude Era, you're getting some decent content in there. Only get the Monday Night Wars Edition if you are a big fan of WCW and you literally want everything that the game has to offer. But if you don't care about that, then I would probably suggest the Attitude Era Edition. That is pretty much my final verdict on that. If I could get one edition right here, right now, I would do the Attitude Era Edition. But what I'm personally going to do is I'm going to wait till the game goes on sale, and I'm probably going to get the Standard Edition for like about half off. Maybe like 30, 40 bucks or something like that. You know, and I won't have to really worry about the money situation too much. What I got to worry about is probably getting a PS5 so I can actually play this game. I don't think I'm going to get an Xbox Series. I think I'm most likely going to go with a PS5 so like I can play with Leo and maybe even VJC, who's not in the chat right now, but you know, he'll join later. I can play with my friends, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I can't play WWE 2k26 right now, not even in... I can't play it next month, can't play it the month after, can't promise you that, but we will still keep you guys entertained with some content, including games. Here's the catch. Like WWE 13, WWE 2k14, 15, 16, and 17, because yes, if you've been watching this channel for a minute, you know that I said I was going to be getting those games back for a little bit. And I finally have them. So we're going to probably, sometime soon on the channel in the future, maybe as soon as next week or the week after, whatever Valentine's Day weekend is, we're probably going to be streaming some old wrestling video games. Maybe some good old WWE 2K14, WWE 13, if you guys like that. You know, WWE 13, kind of a flashback for most now, because it's been 13 years since that game come out. It was the last time we really had CM Punk and Attitude Era, like when the game was all about that. You know, you had the Attitude Era Showcase mode with CM Punk on the cover. It's basically giving me that vibes right now. And I think that's going to be the same thing, you know, with 26. But for now, we will continue playing WWE 2K25, possibly going back to older games. Right now, as far back as SmackDown Raw 2009, possibly 2008, and maybe even WWE All-Stars. We're gonna really dive deep into some older, some classic PS3 wrestling games. So definitely stick around, stay tuned for that. But now, we're going to watch some Friday Night SmackDown. Give me a moment while I turn it on here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed my 1 hour, 32-minute long rant on WWE 2K26. I literally spent an hour talking about Jesse's 20-minute long video. But that's why we're here. So it is what it is. Jesse gonna be having a fun time watching that one. Probably Leo too. I'm gonna tell them and be like, check out everything I said before you joined. Because it's a lot.
Tomorrow in the same place as we did yesterday. With help, you can. Home set for
Also, if you guys haven't checked out my reaction video that I uploaded this morning on CM Punk being the main cover star of WWE 2K26, definitely check that out. It's already got, like, I think double digit on likes possibly, as well as, like, a few hundred views. So thank you guys for the support on that video. Definitely like the stream if you hadn't already, because we're going to be here for a long time. Subscribe to the channel, please. I'm begging you. Not really, but you don't have to, but I strongly recommend it, because we're going to be doing some fun stuff, like I mentioned. And I just don't think you want to miss it. Unless you're just, like, not a cool person. But, you know, I think y'all are going to really rock with the content I'm going to put out here shortly. So, that's all I got to say on that. Won't be any W2K26 stuff coming from me anytime soon, other than some of the leaks and potential gameplay teases we get here and there, you know what I mean? But now is the second part of the live stream, like an hour and a half in, where we're going to discuss everything that happens tonight on Friday Night SmackDown, which, by the way, is taking place in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And also, hopefully you guys like my new profile picture. I changed it to the best in the world, CM Punk, the cover star himself, yes. They're actually calling Gunther the career killer. Do you notice that now? Dewey filed a trademark for the name career killer. They're actually using that for Gunther now. And the fact that AJ Styles made his trademark for the phenomenal one and stuff like that makes me think he's not going to be in WWE anymore, which is sad. The fact that AJ Styles is even on SmackDown tonight makes me hopeful he could have a one-off match with someone like a Finn Balor maybe, if he's on the show tonight. Honestly, maybe. What if AJ Styles fights for the world title? What if AJ Styles has a match with Drew McIntyre? That'd be something. It really pushed the stakes for tomorrow's match. What if we get AJ Styles versus Sami Zayn instead of Drew McIntyre versus Sami Zayn? Although it's obviously not going to happen, but it'll probably be like a Gunther DQ, obviously. But, that'd be cool. Or maybe AJ Styles challenges Carmelo Hayes for the U.S. title or something. I don't know. That match, this Harris main event, which opened the show, Cody Rhodes vs. Jacob Fatu, didn't even start. They just brawled. And then Drew McIntyre showed up, which basically, to me, teases a triple threat match for the undisputed title at Mania. You got Cody, Drew, and Fatu. And I think if you do that scenario with that triple threat match, I can honestly main event WrestleMania night too as well. I think you have Fatu walk out as the champ. That's what I would do. I'd have Fatu walk out as undisputed WWE champion. Have him hold the title at the end of the night. That'd be cool. Because I think Drew's losing, and I just don't think Cody needs it back. So the next thing I would do would just be to give the title to Fatu straight up. Yeah, I mean, Fatu, which I met was his brother or his cousin or something, cousin from another brother, mother's son, whatever. Anyway, I did meet Zilla Fatu. Was what I was trying to say. He was a pretty cool dude. He was very chill. But I actually got to get a picture with him, and I didn't have to pay no money for it, so I was enjoying that. I was back at WrestleCade when I went to that earlier this year. I know I've talked on and on about that, but yeah. But it did happen. I just ran into him. I'm a big fan of him, and I hope he comes to WWE someday. Maybe he teams up with Jacob. It'd be cool. It is confirmed for tomorrow at the Rumble, Sami Zayn will be challenging Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship. Just say, otherwise I can join back on set. Let's Here comes the American Nightmare himself, QB1, Cody Rhodes. Whoa! They didn't really do the second pyro, but. RJ went live for SmackDown 39 minutes ago. Huge shout out to AJ Painter on the YouTube. Alright. Let's see. My phone's still looking at a good battery too, so yeah, we're good there. I don't know if y'all can really hear it now. I turned the volume down. I think I'm gonna turn it back up. I can't hardly hear. I'm so excited for the rest of you guys who want to play WWE 2k26. Like, I'm totally allowing y'all to now continue to be a part of that community. It's just for this next year, just don't mind if I step away from it a little bit, alright? I may not even play a whole lot of just 2K games. I may actually play more SVR and like WWE 12, WWE 13, THQ days, maybe even 2K14 as well, since it technically wasn't made by 2K, even though they just slapped their logo on there, I feel like. They call it 2K14, but it really should be WWE 14, honestly. I don't mind if I honestly just play like some of those games, because I might step away from 2K for the majority of 2026. I like, some people just don't really want to be involved when it comes to topics and conversations about WWE 2K26, and to be honest, I don't really blame them. You know, that's just me. But I had one person left the Discord server saying, because he just didn't really want to hear nothing about 26, and I was like, yeah, I get you, man. So, just wanted to point that out there for some of my people. I know everyone's excited, and I love it for them, too. Because there's some stuff I'm really excited about, but then I always get a little just underwhelmed being like, oh, man, I can't do anything. You know? I can't even play it, for one thing, so... Like, we got stacked tables, we got weapon physics, we got Booker T. Wade Bear on commentary and all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, and the 40 match types and whatnot, but I think people are going to get tired of it like they do every year. Now we got to listen to Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Whoa. Cody Rhodes is going to be in the Royal Rumble match tomorrow. Be interesting. Supposedly Braun Breaker's going to enter number 1 in the Royal Rumble match.
Well, you guys got my blood pumping. It sounds like you're ready for the Royal Rumble. And where is Drew on this momentous occasion again, the night before the Royal Rumble? I think Drew has discovered that all he won was the title and not the most important thing.
Just making sure the live chat's still working. We got 2 people in here, or actually like 1 or 2 people, I'm not really sure. Not a lot, but we got somebody in here. And thanks for the 3 likes on the stream, whoever did that. Thank Quan, RJ, Billy, Red, all you guys. Thank you for the support. Appreciate y'all. YouTube, Discord, Twitch, you do it all. Appreciate y'all. You are like my main guys for a reason, so.
It would make all the sense in the world if I could win the Royal Rumble for a 3rd time. A near impossible feat. It would make all the sense in the world if I could win the Royal Rumble that I would challenge Drew McIntyre.
But would he actually challenge CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship is my question.
But maybe it wouldn't even be Drew McIntyre, because tomorrow night he faces off against my friend Sami Zayn.
Hey, ole. Maybe he faces Sami Zayn? I mean, in all realness, in all fairness, though, no. Not happening. As much as you want Sami Zayn to win the Undisputed WWE Championship, it's not gonna happen. Saying it now. Preparing you for the inevitable. His time is coming. Your time is up. John Cena. I miss him, man. But we had to change the profile picture to CM Punk, the best in the world, the voice of the voiceless, your current world heavyweight champion on Monday nights. The WWE 2k26 cover star, as we previously mentioned. I mean, it just makes sense. Come on. Like Trick Williams says, let's talk about it. And like Cody Rhodes says, what do you want to talk about? Shout out to all my top fans in the chat. Actually, Leo was in here. I don't know if he liked it, but huge shout out to him because he's my boy. We talk about. You got Leo, Billy, Juan, RJ, and Jacob. Then you also had Red in here too, but he isn't on the leaderboard for whatever reason. No. Oh, here comes Randy Orton. Ooh. Dude, can we get Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania? Please? RKO. RKO. His shirt still says RKO, everybody. He ain't got no friends. Not even Cody. Cody gonna eat an RKO in the Rumble. I'm just saying. Just be ready for it. You heard it here first. I hear voices crying, see heroes dying, I taste blood that's drying, I feel tension. Dude, that side crowd goes crazy. Voices in my head, they count to me, they understand. They talk to me, they talk to me. That crowd is loud. You hear them? Hey, talk to me! Okay, they're belting at the top of their lungs. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me! It's crazy. Well, y'all, how y'all feel about that SmackDown stage, aka the Royal Rumble set? Because that's exactly what they're using tomorrow, I bet. That looks great, I think. The castles to represent Saudi, that looks nice. If they use that for WrestleMania 43, I would love that. If that's the same thing they're going to do, I think that's perfect. That can be Saudi Arabia's, like, arena. If they literally just build it, why not just keep it and use it for Mania next year? Okay. Why'd you just say okay for? It's like that one meme. You're like, oh, okay. You know, if you add the R, OKR, that's RKO backwards. That's something. I don't know why that just now... I now realize that, but... Yeah. Oh, and now that you actually chatted that too, Juan, you are now the #1 top fan. Sorry, Leah. You're now #2. I was gonna talk to him about the pre-order thing, but he left before I did that, so well, I'll let him know tomorrow. Be like, I recommend the Attitude Era edition personally, if I were you. But also it depends on your money situation and whatnot, so you know, you gotta think about that. But nonetheless, we're on SmackDown now. I need to shut up. Like Chris Jericho, if Chris Jericho were here right now, he'd say, "Shut up, you idiot." Stupid idiot. You just made the list. I hope he comes back tomorrow.
I just want to say, Saudi Arabia, I freaking love you guys.
Woo! We love you too, Randy. Although I'm not in Saudi Arabia, but I'm literally on the complete far opposite side of the map, I think. Now, granted, I'm not good at geography, but isn't Saudi Arabia closest on the USA map towards like California, like out towards west? I'm literally on the far east, so I'm nowhere close. RKO, 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 my brother. Oh, that's funny.
Tony, everybody knows how I feel about you.
You want to RKO him?
We're friends, but we're more than friends. We're brothers. I've got the utmost respect for you and everything that you've done in this industry. Nobody was more proud of you than me when you won that world title, and nobody understood how it tore up your gut when you lost that world.
Because Randy wanted to challenge Cody for that title.
Well, tomorrow's the Royal Rumble. It's every man for themselves, and if anybody knows, I know that a desperate Cody Rhodes is dangerous. But Cody
Rhodes. Cody Rhodes.
There is nothing more dangerous than a viper chasing number 15.
But he can't chase you. He can't chase Cody. He's chasing Drew now. So, and he's got to wait on Sammy.
I will have zero respect for you or
Maybe Orton could get a title shot at Chamber, but like that's not gonna do anything.
the opportunity presents itself. If I get the chance, I will throw your ass over that top rope without hesitation.
I think Randy Orton or Cody Rhodes. I think now looking at, I think Cody Rhodes will eliminate Randy Orton from the Royal Rumble because I think Cody will be ready for him. That's what I'm picturing right now.
The only one that's won the Royal Rumble twice.
Randy Orton did it 2009 and 2017. And then you're not the only one who's looking to go back to back. Here comes Jey Uso. Just hammer. Yeet. Oh, wait. Yeet. I didn't eat my heart out, and that's only because Jey Uso not winning that Royal Rumble tomorrow. He not doing it this year. Nah. Now, granted, LA Knight could, right? He could come back tomorrow. He could throw the Vision over the top rope, including Jey Uso. Even though he's not in the Vision. But it just entirely. And win the Royal Rumble match. As a whole, I'm just saying. The Megastar with everybody saying LA Knight. Yeah. And now we're running it back with Jey Uso one more time. Do you feel him, sir? Do you feel him yet? Well, you better feel him now. He's coming, and he's coming hard. Pause. That's what Brock Lesnar said. It wasn't me that said it. It was he said it. That's what he said. We be POV. We be running it back hours later. Here we go. Main event Jey Uso, who's now in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. You.
I know y'all over here talking about number 3.
Number 3. Number 2.
I'm gonna run it back to back.
Do number 2.
2026 Royal Rumble winner.
Nope.
Then I'm gonna walk in WrestleMania.
No yeet.
Walk out of WrestleMania.
No yeet.
Heavyweight champ.
No yeet.
Again.
No yeet.
Hold on.
No yeet.
Hold on.
Stop. Stop. Here comes Sammy Uso. We get a little family reunion up in here. All right, so that's cool. This is giving me Survivor Series 2023 flashbacks a little bit. We're just missing Seth Rollins and CM Punk, but that's okay. And some members of the Judgment Day, you know? But otherwise, that's what I'm thinking. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just spinning around and around in my chair right now, don't mind me. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Ole. Dun 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 dun. Well, guys, I think AJ Lee and WWE 2k26 might also be officially confirmed. But I don't want to talk about that too much, because Sami Zayn's out on SmackDown right now. See all the flashlights? Goodness. Do what now?
Now, as much as I would love to spend the evening speaking Arabic for my people here in Riyadh, I also recognize the fact that I'm in the ring with three of the absolute best right now. And since we're all talking about our plans for the Royal Rumble, I feel like I should probably tell you mine. Because tomorrow night, I face Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship.
That is correct. Ding, 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 Sam. You got it right.
Tomorrow night, it's not just a match for me. It's a culmination of three stories that have been bubbling and building for years and years now. Number one, the obvious one. I have a chance to win the WWE Championship. The one title that has eluded me my entire career. But in order to do that, I have to face the fact, which is story point number two. The fact that Drew McIntyre has beaten me 11 times, and I have beaten him 0 times.
Dude, Drew McIntyre is undefeated against Sami Zayn. Fun fact. That's what he was just saying.
Which is the fact that I have never, ever lost a match here in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, he's never lost a match in Saudi, though. This is interesting.
Tomorrow night, tomorrow my plan for the Royal Rumble is to walk out the new WWE champion.
Which means Sami Zayn and Drew McIntyre probably won't be in the Royal Rumble match. Same thing goes for AJ Styles and Gunther. I don't know if either one of them will be in either. I hope Gunther doesn't beat AJ Styles and then win the Rumble. That'd be so freaking terrible. Now Paul Heyman. Now Paul Heyman's out here. Shut up. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, we know what your name is. Nobody cares. Nobody even cares. We know that, alright?
WWE superstars, I see no vision at all. I see Sami Zayn, who will not become WWE champion tomorrow night.
Because he's just always critiquing Sami for whatever reason. Can't tell you how many times I've seen Sami Zayn and Paul Heyman do something. Can't how many times I've seen Sami Zayn and Paul Heyman in the ring or in some sort of promo. Especially in the Bloodline, when they were literally in the ring all the time. They'd literally hype each other up, or Paul Heyman would be like, Sami, can we trust you? Like, when that was going on.
Okay, you know what, Paul? I'm gonna have to beg you. I'm gonna have to plead with you to please shut the hell up. Shut your mouth.
Thank you, Randy Orton. Thank you.
Check it out. I don't have a spoiler. I don't have a prediction. I have a dare. I dare the four of you to pull your
the Vision in an 8-man tag team match on SmackDown tonight. I mean, we already got Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn out here. 4v4, let's get it. Let's freaking get it. And Nick Aldis is coming out here. Can we get it confirmed?
Mr. Haven, good to see you again. Always so nice of you to come and completely derail my show. But Paul, let's be honest. You, me, and everybody in Riyadh can see where this is going.
Yep.
Why don't we just hurry it up and get there? Let's give Riyadh a little Royal Rumble preview. Let's give
Yes,
them the
yes.
Vision versus Sami Zayn versus Jey Uso versus Cody Rhodes and versus Randy Orton in an 8-man tag team match tonight.
Let's go.
I love it.
It's official.
What a main event. What a massive 8-man tag
Oh, goodness. Up next is the United States Championship Open Challenge. Carmelo Hayes putting his hat on. Who will answer? Will it be Kit Wilson? Kit Wilson. The GOAT. The GOAT of all goats. The beast. The conqueror. The conqueror of all conquerors. Okay, no, I'm gonna shut up. Or, honestly, I don't even know who it could be, but we're about to find out. We are about to find out. Heavy's the Crown by Linkin Park. Oh, the main event is set 8-man tag team match. The Vision versus Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, Sami Zayn, and Jey Uso. Can I get a yeet? Here comes Mello, cause he's him and he don't miss. Y'all think he's losing the title tonight? If you don't know what happens, obviously. Like Juan, I don't know if you saw any spoilers, but or if anybody else in the chat, but in the mob is going for your run, never run from challenges. Mello don't miss. Mello is money. And he is your United States champion of the world. Oh, yeah. Greatest ain't no hating, I'm the best. Ooh. Well, I guess you wait till next year. Because that's what I'm about to do for 26. So. Yeah, I forgot he fought Ilya last week. And then, what, was it Miz that helped Mello retain? It was weird. But I guess that's probably the last time we'll see him fight for a while. I don't think Ilya's winning the title back anytime soon. I mean, unless we just want to put on bangers. Actually, what if it's the Miz that answers tonight? That would make sense. Don't tell me Miz is going to win the US title from Mello tonight, is he? I actually think Miz could answer this. Or I would say someone like Johnny Gargano, but didn't we already see that? Yeah, I don't know. What about like a Matt Cardona? You know, he don't got nothing going on other than the Kit Wilson stuff. I mean, could be him. Trick Williams, actually. What if? Oh, shoot, it's Ray Phoenix. Oh. Ray Phoenix. I was not expecting him to show up. I'm ready for that Mellow US Title Open Challenge at WrestleMania for Trick Williams to answer and for Trick to be the one to take Mellow down. That's what I need. I need Trick Williams with that United States Championship after WrestleMania. Let's talk about it. Alright, Carmelo Hayes is going to be defending the United States Championship on SmackDown tonight against none other than Ray Phoenix. This is the first time I think that they've gone one-on-one against each other, so that's pretty dope. Ray Phoenix is hot right now. I mean, like, he on fire. Oh my god. Little tornado looking move on the outside. Okay. Like a dive from in the ring to the outside, but it connected. That's crazy. It's on commercial break right now, but it's one of those ones where they actually show the match too. So that's what I'm doing right now. I think we're at least like 30 minutes behind, give or take, from the live broadcast, but that's okay. Safe light replace. Ooh, kick out.
But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com. Awesome. And SafeLight can come to you for free anytime, anywhere.
We got one person in the chat right now. The chat hasn't really been active since I started talking about SmackDown. Oh well, it is what it is. We literally talked about WWE 2k26 for like an hour and a half, and then finally now just start watching SmackDown. The chat ain't really doing anything now that you know. I wish somebody would like raid my stream, you know what I mean? Oh. That's beauty. It's a real beauty right there, if you know what I mean. $3.99? $3.99? What? $3.99? What is it, $3.99? Ooh, mellow leg drop. You know, like that one guy, Hogan. What a character. Both in the ring and out of it. It was something. R.I.P. to him, though. Rest in peace. PS app, Lex Express. Your friend just came online. I like Lex. He riding that Social Express train. I'm getting lonely. I don't know if you can tell. Oh, people would like, you know, those big streamers that like give the people 0 viewer support. You know, I need that right now. Yeah. I would be lucky to have that. But at least we got 3 likes on the stream, so that's cool. Again, huge shout out to Red, to Juan, to Leo, to Billy, to RJ, and to Jacob. So, because they joined. And I appreciate him for it. You know what I mean? I would message Jesse on Discord separately and be like, hey, here's your reaction. But I don't know if he wants to watch like an hour long. Yeah. He could be like, dude, you yapped and yeah. And I'm like, yeah. Because like I said earlier, I am a dummy. Yeah. So I literally just paused the video when he proceeded to talk and talk. Oh. I wanted to pause to say my thoughts on it, but I didn't really plan it out ahead of time. That's my fault. The stuff would be on the screen, so I would say it, but then he would say it, and it just sounded weird. So, it just didn't work, unfortunately. Also, I think the one viewer is literally someone scrolling through YouTube Shorts when they come across a live stream, and then they scroll away. I'm not going to watch right now because I'm trying to watch SmackDown, but... And plus, I think this match is going to be really good. I mean, you got Carmelo Hayes versus Rey Fenix. I got high hopes for this one. Oh, VJC, we got him in the chat. Oh, yeah, the GOAT. What's up? Yeah, so you missed an hour of me talking about Jesse's 20-minute long video. You'll have to go back and watch that. It's all right, but I could have done less. I'm not gonna lie. And honestly, just saying anything about like the pre-order and all that good stuff, because I basically put my own little input of like, you should get. I think I said like you should get the Attitude Era edition. For me personally, like since you already got the PS5, Xbox Series hooked up, like you already got all that, I'm guessing. Well, actually, you said you're gonna get the Money Wars edition, so never mind. But like for people who don't have a lot of money or whatever, and like maybe they didn't hit the jackpot, I don't know. Maybe like you get that version. I basically go into more detail earlier on in the stream, but that'll be something I'll probably publish tomorrow. Also, you may go to SmackDown Live right now, but I'm a little behind. I'm like about 44 minutes into the show. We still got the U.S. Title Open Challenge match right now. So I'm not exactly caught up yet, but it's okay. The WCW Thunder Arena sold it for me. Yep. Yeah, you saw the WCW Thunder Arenas in it? Yep. The Raws War 98's in the Attitude Era. The WCW Thunder's in the Monday Night War.
Oh, hey!
He's like, hey, I know you. Hey, I know you.
I didn't realize it was going to be tonight.
Yeah, that's what we went over for. That's what went to the house.
Yeah. Back, where do I go?
We bought puppy pads just in case.
Probably a good idea. Yeah.
He'll probably be in here in a minute.
I got a puppy dog over if you want to see him. I'll turn the camera on whenever he comes back. And I got some food. I got some McDonald's. Good stuff. Junk food stuff, but good stuff to me. I eat like crap, but I don't care. That's why I'm so skinny. Honest to God, I mean, it is. I don't eat enough, and when I do eat, it's literally just junk food. So, it's bad. Oh, Mel Ray Phoenix double collision there. That's cool. Ray Phoenix answered Mel's open challenge tonight. I forgot that they haven't actually fought each other one-on-one yet. Ray Phoenix answered when Sammy and Dragunov did it, I believe, but has yet to face Carmelo Hayes until now, so that's pretty cool. Okay, now we can skip that. I think I'm like about 30 minutes behind on SmackDown, give or take, but it is what it is.
I know this kid. Go
to drink the toilet water. Stupid dog.
Remember, the toilet
Yes, toilet lid down because he will drink alcohol. And we don't want toilet water kisses.
Nah, not really. Nice, I got Sonic. Alright, that's not bad. Been a while since I've done anything from there, but... Ray Phoenix off the post, a double foot stomp with Mello like on the middle rope from the post. That was cool. That like Carlito says, that was cool. Also, what do you think about Joe Hendry being the pre-order bonus? I thought that was kind of dope. We were talking about that earlier. Even if you pre-order the standard edition, you can get him, but you can also get him if you like. Even if you get the deluxe edition or the other editions later, you can also get him that way too. So that's pretty cool. But to get the standard and get him, you have to actually pre-order it, I think. After the March day, like after March 13th would it be, you can't get him. And the top 3 editions also still come with early access 7 days, like they've been in the past. It's just the big thing that's different for the most part is obviously the 4 editions with the pricing. Even though we've had it in last year's, it's just the $150 edition, usually comes out in October. I think, kind of like you said this year, maybe they're doing it a little differently. Maybe we won't get that October edition. Maybe this is just going to be it. And they're just going to do the Season Pass DLC thing, which is different now. Or Ringside Pass is what they're calling it, instead of Season Pass. But it's like, I guess it's kind of like what NBA 2K does and like what Fortnite does, with the Battle Pass thing. Not really a DLC type of thing. So, I don't know. Any other edition he's included. Right, yeah. Yeah, you can get him in any of the other ones. Which is cool. And then they also, it's like a My Faction card and an Island emote, which they've added these new Island emotes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if that's a thing in 25, like these Island emotes I've been seeing. It's like, they call it My Superstar emote. It's for the Island. I don't really know what that's about, but knock yourself out, I guess. Also, PC's got the Island this year, which is dope. Although, PC has their own separate community creations, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's just to prevent modded creations, which kind of sucks, because, consoles probably aren't going to have that good of creations now. But, what can you do? I'm sure people like Status and Woody and them are going to find loopholes around it. They're going to be able to transfer stuff from PC to their console, and it's going to be crazy. They've done it before, they can do it again, I'm sure. 2K's like, oh my god, stop with the mod. And they're just like, nah. I love the stacked tables, I love the thumbtacks, the weapon physics. Like, Jesse was super happy about the weapon physics, and I do not blame him. I think 2K brought that back just for him, honestly. But I hope you enjoy it. I hope Leo enjoys it. I hope everyone enjoys the crap out of that, because that's going to be fun. Having thumbtacks, especially in, an I Quit match, dude. You got the Inferno 3-stage Hell and Dumpster match confirmed as well. Which the Dumpster match I'm not looking forward to, because I'm guessing it's literally just the casket match. But it's something, right? Mello retains, by the way. I just saw that. Yeah, I try to not make this stream all about 2K, but I tend to talk about 2K when I'm on here with you, so it's like, yeah. We started talking about SmackDown, and then I was, rambling on about 2K still, The King of Kings has its own thing. With them having more editions this year, I find the deluxe edition to be a lot less worth it, The Deadman edition of 2K25, obviously, which I got, I used the crap out of it, personally. This last year, I thought it was the greatest thing ever. But this year, they don't really give you but, Triple H, Stephanie McMahon, 2 different versions of them. And early access. But I just didn't think that's worth it. That's not enough at all, I don't think. The Attitude Era comes with, Raw's War 98 and some Attitude, Kane 98, Rock 99, China 97. There's, this offer for VC. I don't know if you saw it. But if you pre-order the game before February 23rd, you can get some extra VC for 25 and 26 both, I believe. It's, $67,500 for 25 and, 15,000 VC for 2K26 or something like that. It was actually pretty cool. Houdini. What'd you do? Maybe with the Battle Pass game won't feel dead a week after the new DLC comes out. That's true. Okay. Oh, okay, bye. He went away. I was gonna show you, but never mind. 7 Man 2000 should have Triple H's My Time theme. Hopefully, the Triple H 98 is DX Triple H, but and in which the Monday Night War edition, no, sorry, the Attitude Era edition comes with, or no, is it King's edition? No, King's edition. I'm talking about. Yeah, it comes with DX Triple H, and then the Monday Night War edition is the one that comes with DX Shawn Michaels. But I feel like I could just create that myself if I have the Triple H. You know what I mean? Like, all you gotta do is slap an Alta tire on Shawn, make him look younger, and give him the theme. I don't think it's an NWO Macho Man, same thing. WCW Piper was one, and who else was it? I forgot now. But then also the WCW Thunder Arena. Because it's funny, you had mentioned wanting that in the game, and it's funny you mentioned wanting the Thunder Arena the other day, and now 2K confirmed it. So I'm sure you're happy about that. Like, because didn't you say like that sold it for? Yeah, like WCW Thunder Arena sold it for me. I don't think that's really a big difference to me. But if that's something you enjoy, then hey, go. Yeah, you do your thing, you know. Also, do you like the new Punk profile picture? I changed it earlier today. I don't know if you noticed. I wanted to get away from the Cena stuff. I miss my GOAT in wrestling, but I part of me has to move on a little bit. I will never forget. Granted, I would never forget. I will always remember, but I wanted to go a little more current with the times and all that. So I was originally going to do a 2k26 cover of Punk, but I couldn't really find a good one to get in there without, like, it just didn't show enough. So I went with this IRL render of him. I was just about to say I love the new profile pic. Yeah. I was scrolling through CM Punk. I was going to do W226, and I was like, well, let me change it. And then I just Googled CM Punk, and I found this one, but then I had a white background. I was like, no, can't really do that. Then I did this, and I was like, yeah. I can't tell if it's kind of blurry on your end. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it looks okay. And then I was looking at the background, which I haven't actually changed before. Obviously, it was, like, generic before. Now I have it as, like, some type of red background with, I think, like, the YouTube play button on it. If you look at, like, my channel now. It's all right, I guess. I was just messing around with that earlier today when I did the profile. I did the banner too. I was trying to Google YouTube banner and some things that popped up, and so I thought that was something for now. It's a placeholder till I find something better. I was gonna possibly have you look into something that would maybe fit the vibe a little better, but that's the thing for another day. Simman 2000 should have Triple H My Time theme, and 2000 used My Time Hazard theme. Okay. So then it should be in the game, hopefully. If all goes well. That'll be the, like, hooker Stephanie, right? It's like when The Rock and Jericho was always making fun of her. And then not long after Lita, when she did the thing with Edge, Lita became, like, that new character. Well, Stephanie wasn't there, Lita did it. It's funny. Oh, I just realized I can skip commercials. I'm such a dummy. I can do that right now. I only fast forward like a minute through, but yeah. I'm like 58 minutes in right now. A little less than an hour. But I'm getting there. I'm just 25 minutes behind, but it's okay. It's Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar. Also, what do you think about Jesse and the thing also confirmed double the amount of cause slots and image slots. So now instead of 100 and 1,000, it's like 200 and 2,000 for the thing. I thought that was neat. Hey, Houdini. I missed you. This is my mom's boyfriend's doggy. You little sweet thing. It's pretty cute. Hopefully I have your permission to show you on camera. If that's alright with you. Oh gosh, our truth was Nick Aldis' British balls. What you doing over there? What you doing? Yeah, he's a little sweetheart. Actually, he's a big sweetheart. He's a big boy. Yeah, he's also got the Scooby-Doo collar because my mom's boyfriend's like a huge Scooby-Doo fan, so he even got that too. And he also sheds, so I got hair on me, but it's okay. I don't mind it. Well, Damian Priest just drawed his number for the Rumble, I think. I'm guessing Priest got a bad number from their reaction. Like, they went like, ooh. But he gonna win. Got your butt. I don't even want to know what's in there. Got a little collar here. No, it's kind of hard to see, but he got Drew McIntyre in the building. Well, actually outside the building, technically. But.
Someone else out there talking a pretty big game who's never ever won a WWE World title. Sami Zayn. He's not the same Sami that beat 11 straight times. No, he's like moment after moment. He's been in WrestleMania since then.
He's just chilling. And Priest is like, that's just more people for me to beat up. Yep. Probably like the first 10 if I had to guess. Maybe even number 2. Do you think Braun Breaker's going to be number 1 if you saw that one picture from earlier? They like leaked that Braun Breaker was entrant number 1 or something I saw. I could totally see that tomorrow. I'm gonna be on the thing with Leo because he already said he'd join me tomorrow, and I'm gonna be like, who do you think's gonna be number 1? I don't know who he's gonna say. I'm just gonna be like, I think it's gonna be Braun Breaker. I don't know. I just have this feeling, and then if I'm right, it'd be like plus 1,000 or a moment there. It'd be so funny, even though I already knew, because I don't know if he's seen it. So it would be funny. I did, yeah. I can't believe they got this fan ready in just 30 days. Yeah, I know. It actually looks great. I don't know what you think about the stage if you've seen the look of it already, but it looks really good. I'm sure you probably already... Did you watch SmackDown, like, earlier today when it was on Netflix or whatever? Because you probably already saw it then, too. I like the way the, whatever you call it, like the ramp and the stage area, like that looks really cool. Like the castles very, symbolize Saudi Arabia very well. You know what I mean? And they even got the WrestleMania 42 logo kind of in the background as well. I could see. It's small, but they might work on it for tomorrow. I don't know, because the logo's kind of small to point out. Would be the only thing. Can't have anything. I'm sorry. I watched portions of SmackDown earlier today, but they also showed the stage. But when they removed Punk's cover star. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, so you saw it then too. Mm-hmm. I forgot that was what they used. Yeah, you're right. You gonna stay in here now? Rio with Julia and Kiana. I love the stage. Yeah, I like it. Oh no, Nia Jackson last voted. What'd you get from it? What'd you get? Let's see, a large fry, some chicken nuggets, and a large tea. That is my usuale. You can. Don't mind me. Charlotte Flair coming out now. Is she with Alexa Bliss doing a tag thing tonight? What are they doing? I love how for certain superstars you can see their whole Titantron now. Yeah, I think they did a really good job on it. And like you said, just 30 days. Crazy. I don't know how they did it, but... God, the pyro, Jesus. Oh, that sounds pretty good.
What is that?
Usually this side, near my bed.
Houdini, back up.
Right there.
You want to lay right here, Houdini? Come here. Yep, Charlotte and Lex are out.
They are friends tonight, but they'll be frenemies tomorrow. Because both of these women will
Now you go to that side, though. Put it on the side.
over the top rope Royal Rumble match, where the last woman standing will choose which champion she'll face
Go to that side.
in the main event at WrestleMania. It's interesting to Alexa Bliss looking to win her first ever Royal Rumble match. It seems like she's a
How many names do they got confirmed? Like at least 12. I didn't count, but I think Alexa and Charlotte are both in it. Hopefully Charlotte doesn't win 3 times. She'd be the first back-to-back and first 3 times. Please. Please, God, no. I think they fixed the Braun Breaker leak on SmackDown. Did the Braun Breaker leak play on SmackDown? I thought it was during the Rumble kickoff thing, though. Unless I'm wrong. But no, I didn't see it. If it was at the beginning of the night when the Vision came out, then no, it didn't happen there. So maybe they edited it out. Because when the Vision, they announced the 8-man tag, if you didn't see. The Braun Breaker was out there and all that, and they didn't show it then, so. You gonna sleep with me tonight? Okay. I was gonna say if so, alright, but. It's just the bed that needs cleaning, if you can do that. Because my bed is kind of a mess right now. I have a bunch of dirty clothes laying on my bed. And actually, a hat. Well, look clean. Clean clothes, dirty clothes or not, it's still there. But nothing to worry about right now. I'll be after stream, you know, fix all that. I haven't even shown it yet, so it's crazy. I got a comment earlier. I think it was C2 Wick from Discord. The guy that joined not too long ago, saying that he liked my little championship titles. And I was like, you're talking about my slap bands? Yeah, I love those things. It was for my Punk video this morning. Because I think I shared it in there. So he might have clicked on it. And, or also because I shared my channel 2000 other thing. But I noticed that he commented on it. It said nice little championships, and I commented back. And then, when you commented on it, you said like the best in the world cover. I was like, I commented back on yours earlier, and I said, you should have said the best cover in the world. The voice of CM Punk. CM Punk. CM Punk. Oh. Out, burn. Yep. Damn, Brian. Yes, 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 yes. I love Saudi's involvement. The crowd is great there. Now here comes Liv Morgan. Also, did you see the screenshot of Liv Morgan? I think they used her WrestleMania gear. It was during SmackDown during Fraxium's entrance where Braun Strowman got late. Oh, that's so weird. They did it during Fraxium's entrance? I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know. Is Johnny Gargano fighting Nathan Frazier? Or Axiom? He's fighting one of them tonight? Correct me if I'm wrong. Also, Ciampa being in AEW now. I can't believe I'm saying this, but for once, I'm excited to watch Collision, dude. I never thought I would say that. I want to see what they do with Ciampa. That's not the star I thought would get me into AEW, but here we are. You thought. I don't remember if I saw Return yet. No, I got it. I'm watching right now. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Dude, I hope Braun Breaker doesn't go from number 1 to win the whole thing. Imagine Leo's right about that. I wonder who would be number 2 if that's the case. But we'll find out tomorrow. Maybe that's that one. Hopefully you're able to join that stream tomorrow, because me and Leo will be on there for that one. And that, of course, goes for everybody else, too. But I say that because I know you'll probably be there if you're not doing anything else. So I got you on that one. And it actually starts at, what, 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon? So kind of interesting. We've never seen an afternoon Rumble before. I'm excited for that. Okay, well, actually, Liv and Roxanne are now in a match against Charlotte and Alexa. I just hope Ciampa doesn't get lost in AEW like everyone else does. Yeah, me and Keon in the Discord and Lex's server, we're talking about that. And be like, everyone in AEW gets lost in the shuffle. I just hope Ciampa doesn't suffer the same fate. So, we'll see. We shall see. I'm currently on the women's tag as of right now. Unless you're John Moxley, you get lost. Pretty much. Or Chris Jericho, or Kenny Omega, or the Young Bucks. Then yeah. Because you gotta think Kenny and the Young Bucks in particular, I think they're actually like ahead of creative with Tony Khan, so I'm pretty sure they have like creative control over like their characters and everything. They pretty much never lose unless they deem worthy. Kenny Omega, ever since he's been back, has been on a run. And the Young Bucks, I don't even know what they're doing right now. But nonetheless. And John Moxley, like you said, he's all over the place. Okada, I've noticed. Okada and the whole entire Don Callis family, they pretty much mention like every single week on Dynamite. Now you got Andrade in there. You got Swerve Strickland in there, which he's pretty cool. You got Kyle Fletcher. Ugh. He's alright, I guess. Tetsuya Naito, if that's how you pronounce his name. He's a guy that I like to watch in New Japan. He's pretty cool. I would say Hiroshi Tanahashi, but I think he recently retired. No, I mean, there's more guys than Moxley, but not by much. I will give you that. I will say it happens to a lot of new AEW signs. I think it could very well happen to Andrade sooner rather than later, so think we can both agree on that. The Young Bucks have been off TV for a few weeks. Oh, okay. Weren't they turning babyface or something I saw? I thought I saw a backstage thing with him or something, but I could be wrong. They're like AEW's Mark Henry, or not Mark Henry, the Big Show, I mean. Like how I was talking about Natalia's the female Big Show with her wrestling turning heel. Because she's done it several times in her career now. The Young Bucks do that a lot, where they turn heel, they win the titles, they lose the titles, and they turn babyface, and I don't know. They have this cycle, the Young Bucks, I feel like. They just an endless cycle. It happened to Andrade last time. His last run in AEW, you mean? Yeah. That's why I came back to WWE. And then, of course, that didn't go well. The Women's Royal Rumble tomorrow is going to be very interesting to watch. Because they're all going to be in those like full body suits looking like the Power Rangers. Certainly something. I'm making some chicken nuggets and fries for the Royal Rumble. I got a couple of friends coming from Rumble. We were watching. Oh, okay. So, you may or may not be in, like, the first 3 hours of my stream, possibly. It's okay if you aren't. Like, I was just wondering. I figured you'd be there, but if you're late, like, it's no big deal. Or if you're not even in there at all, potentially. It's okay. And we're doing a pool for both Rumbles last year. I won. Oh, a pool? Oh, like a draft pool or a fantasy type of draft? The fantasy draft thing? You know what I mean? Is it like that? Because that sounds fun. I've always liked stuff like that. Which, the Discord thing hasn't really gone anywhere, but I don't care. I just don't know how we can really do that. So, that's the only thing. Oh, Alexa Bliss. Is she selling or is she like legit hurt? What happened there? I think she's alright. I'm gonna fast forward this because I don't really care. Just fast forward through a minute of that. I use a wheel app and we all have numbers, whatever numbers the wheel lands on, that's our guys. Oh, that's freaking cool. So, now how many friends do you have over? It's like, are we talking like you and two others, or you and four others? Because if it's an even number, then you all pick, say there's you and 5 others, right? Then you each pick 6 people, if my math's correct. Or 6 and 5, same thing. If there's you and 5 others, you pick... if there's you and 5 others, like 6 total, then you pick 5 people each. I think. But, like, you basically... Everyone takes turns going around. And they all get to have that guy. Whoever number wins, they basically get bragging rights kind of thing. It might be 6, but I'm not sure. Okay. So, like, yeah, like, if it was 6, and if it was that, you know, all 6 of you get 5 picks each, that's honestly a fun idea. I wonder if me and Leo should do... There's not really a way for me to do that unless I have a PC here I can do it on, to be fair, actually. But, like, if me and Leo want to do something where we each draw 15 numbers, and we root for half of our guys, basically. Kind of like if you've seen Brandon and Vibe's videos, you know, where they'll draw odd and even numbers for, like, Vibe Royal Rumbles sometimes that they've done in the past, and, like, they did, like, that's always kind of fun. And there's money involved as well. Oh, that's even better. Even better. Charlotte taking out both women from Judgment Day is Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss versus Liv Morgan and Roxanne Perez right now. So like I said, I'm still about 25 minutes behind, something like that. Because I didn't quite get to SmackDown at 8 o'clock, so... You could do it right on your phone as well. Well, I can, but the problem is if I'm doing it in the middle of a YouTube live stream and I can't really get out of this, you know? That's what I mean. I have the app on my phone, but I can't do it and do YouTube at the same time. A little bit of a iffy thing there. But I can do YouTube on my phone, or... I actually figured out there's a way to do YouTube on the PC as well. But it might be a little more complicated because I need a webcam, and I don't think I have that. I may, but I don't know where it's at. Like, my mom would have to give it to me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to try it tomorrow. I think it's just easier to do it off the phone. But I can do the app off the PC. Like, I can do a wheel picker. What is it called? Random Wheel of Names? Wheel of Names? Is that it? I think that's what it is. I think that's the one I usually use. You can just put 1 through 30 numbers on there. Basically, like what, if you saw the Pro Wrestling Shoot stream the other night where James spun the wheel of numbers, it's basically that app. That's all I gotta do. I think that's the one it is, right? That's what I was thinking. So if there's 6 of us, each one of us, we get 5 numbers. Correct. If there's you and 5 others, 6 total. 6 including you. Then each one of us get 5. Yes. I'm pretty good at math, so you can ask me about it. Now, granted, I don't know geometry, but I can ask you about anything else. Or I can answer anything else. Because I'm pretty good with most things. Just not that. And I gotta take an English 4 class right now, and that's kind of difficult. But other than that, I'm alright. It's crazy to think that I'm, like, just months away from graduating, so. I think I graduate in, like, May. I don't remember what. I think it's, like, middle of May. I can't remember the day now. Stephanie Valkyrie helping out Flair and Bliss here. I didn't think Valkyrie was even inside tonight. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alexa Bliss pins Roxanne Perez. When you get PS5 inch, I believe there's a camera you can buy for it. Okay, that's cool. Wait a minute. For Twitch now, or actually even YouTube as well, possibly. If you can do PlayStation YouTube, right? Could you stream the game while also having your face shown in, like, the top right corner or something while you're playing the game? Because if so, that'd be really cool. Play the game and face cam on same time, you know? I wonder. I downloaded this app that I think tells me when it, like, goes on sale, basically. Which, I don't know if I'll even need, but, yes, okay. But I think it's basically supposed to tell me if it... The cheapest one I saw was probably, like, $400. Which isn't terrible, but... I honestly don't know if I'm gonna find anything better than that. But I'm still probably gonna wait a little bit. It'll probably be like my birthday at the earliest. Probably July before I can even worry about getting it. So. There's Jordan Grace. Oh, there's Jay. Oh. Jordan Grace and Jade Cargill are fighting. Yeah, 8-man tag division versus Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, Sami Zayn, and Jey Uso. You. I believe you can even see your child in the console as well. Have to try that out. I think PS5 is like very worth it. Oh, here comes Fraxium's entrance. I'm seeing that. I think Axiom's fighting Johnny Gargano, maybe. Fraxium. Yeah, I don't see nothing saying Braun Breaker. That was funny. I saw a screenshot of that, or a picture of that earlier or something, and I was like, wonder if that's like legit. Like if we genuinely messed up by doing that. Like if that's literally what it's gonna be, and they just had the graphic ready, like oh shoot. But yep, Axiom versus Johnny. Yep, that's the match I'm on right now. Okay, well I'm getting closer to you. If you could get the PS5 by your birthday around that time, would 2K edition would you want to get? It honestly depends on what's on sale, man. I don't know. I almost want to lean more towards just the standard. I'm not going to lie. I don't even know if I'm going to worry about getting DLC this year. I'm not going to lie. Because spending PS5 is already enough. I don't want to have to spend even the Attitude Era edition, which I like. I just don't think I can do it. Maybe King of Kings, but then again, it's $500, $600 maybe. I might be better off getting the standard if there's like a big deal for the standard edition of the game where you can get 50% off instead of getting it for 70, you get it for like 30, 40 bucks. That might be what I do. Or I've thought about it. I will say that. It might just be worth not even getting a special edition this year. Just getting the game and just trying it out myself. Because I'll still have all the gameplay features in there, the thumbtacks, weapon physics, that's all I want. I don't necessarily care about DLC. I just want the stuff in there. You know, I want like the 200 call slots, the universe draft, and they have like the watch show mode where you can like watch your show or whatever. The more promo options, which I'm curious to see what they got there. Like, was it backstage promos, like tag team promos, or like what do they mean by that? Because Jesse didn't really know anything about it. He didn't go into detail on it because he didn't know. But I want to know more about that stuff. You know. I hope Johnny Gargano can be something now that Ciampa's not with him. Granted, I like DIY as a tag team, but this could this mean can we get Johnny Black and Gold back? Can we get Johnny Wrestling? Can we get Prime Johnny? For God's sake, get rid of that stupid theme song. Oh god, I got the hiccups. Oh man. You know what? By Black Friday. Oh god, you should be able to get a deal on the deluxe edition. I could get My Time Triple H and DX Triple H. Ooh, I might do that, Loki. Plus, it gives you, well, early access won't matter, but I mean, it's something. Ciampa's an AW. Yeah, I know, Jacob. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for what Ciampa can do. Do you think Tommaso Ciampa, for any of you guys in the chat, you're more than welcome to answer. Think up, so yeah. Do you think Tommaso Ciampa could possibly win the AW TNT title on Collision this Saturday? He's fighting Mark Briscoe. I want him to win, low-key. I think that could be fun. Seeing Ciampa do some great things outside of WWE, man, that'd warm my heart. My black heart. And dude, his theme song rocks, man. I had that on repeat. My shadow knows my story. Oh man, I'm excited for what Ciampa can do. I hope AEW does not ruin him like they've ruined many others. Ciampa TNT champ, heck yeah. Yeah, I agree. 100%. Now we got Axiom versus Johnny Gargano. Bell's rung. Let's get into it. I'm getting pretty close to being on live. I was a little behind. Jacob was in here for a little bit earlier, I think, last time about 2K stuff. But he might have left. Basically, we've gone past that now for the most part. Although we can still talk about it in here. I'm more than welcome to, honestly. I don't care. Right now, SmackDown's going on, and we're going to finish watching that. And then we can talk about 2K stuff. And I'm probably going to get out of here, truthfully. Probably once SmackDown's off, I'll probably just end the stream. Because this, at minimum, is like a 4-hour-long live stream. And we've already been here for nearly 3 hours. So just think of how crazy that is. Also, thank you for the 4 people in the stream who liked. Appreciate y'all. If you hadn't liked the stream, do so. But not like I'm begging or anything. Yeah, Royal Rumble tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern time is crazy for me. Because, like, I'm so used to it being at nighttime. PLE being in the afternoon. Like, usually you have other Saudi shows, but it's just the Rumble's never been in Saudi, so that's going to be fun. Don't know what my YouTube just did. My YouTube just crashed and returned very randomly. Oh, that's fun. I love YouTube. Are you streaming Rumble? Yes, sir, you know it, I am. You betcha. With Leo, actually. You will not be on here, unfortunately. Sorry. But yeah, I'm going to invite Leo on for tomorrow. And we're going to be talking all about the Royal Rumble and possibly some 2K26 news and all that good stuff. I'm going to get his thoughts on it because I didn't really talk to him. I talked to him a little bit earlier today, but not much. So I want to see what he's got to say about everything, you know? You could actually play the DLC if you get the PS5. Merely could just do a share play. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because I have you both friended on there. And now you have him friended as well. So, yeah, truthfully, what if we did a party with the 3 of us? If y'all are cool with it. And all 3 of us could play together. Maybe do some type of online deal. We could play a triple threat. I think that'd be a lot of fun. You even got just the oh man, the weapon physics in that is gonna be so much fun. I've heard that they got like ragdoll physics back in there. It's gonna be good. I'm so ready. Next year SMA is probably gonna be at 2 p.m. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. It's not at 7 p.m. It's gonna be at like 1 or 2 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, man. Alright. I think we're maybe like 15 minutes behind now. Not as much. So we're getting there. My brother was messing with the TV. That's why YouTube crashed. Of course. It's always your brother. It's always something. I blame him. Another thing 2K mentioned about Universe Mode, I don't know if you saw BJC, but it was improved Money in the Bank cash-ins. I don't necessarily know how that's going to work. Is it just more cutscenes for Money in the Bank? Like, what does that mean exactly? Improved Money in the Bank cash-in. Like, I don't know. I'm excited to see what that could be. I just don't know. I highly recommend when you get the game, Just go into universe mode, simulate the Money in the Bank, do something, simulate the draft as well while you're at it. Just tell me how it works. I just want to know, because obviously I can't see it, but I just want to know, like what all does it mean? And also there's this thing like, I forget what he said, but something wizard mode or another. I'm like, huh? Because he didn't really know either. They didn't talk about universe mode, but like he was saying what they did discuss, and so I don't know. Different modes, like I said it earlier, but watch show mode, which I assume literally just means like you can watch your show. I don't really know. I heard about it. Yeah, I was earlier about the period of time happening after Netflix airing SmackDown. Yeah, you're exactly right. It pretty much went up right after that, didn't it? So I thought Jake was gonna post the match scores and stuff in the Discord as well, but he didn't. He just said he rated the whole show, but he didn't say any of the match results. And you might even be able to get some DLC free as well, because you're gonna get a lot. They're gonna be a lot of free stuff as well in those battle. Yeah, there's 40 free tiers as well as 60 premium tiers. I'm pretty sure. So along with the stuff you have to pay to get, there is free stuff too. So I'm okay with that. You know, I'm totally okay with that. I have $55 right now. I'm saving up for 2k26. Well, you need at least 70. So you got to find a way to get 15 more bucks. Possibly even more than that, because it has tax on it as well. Might be like $75 on it. Might want to get 15, 20 more bucks. Save up if you want to get just the standard edition of the game. And then later on, you can maybe get some bonus add-ons online, maybe like the King of Kings Attitude Era, and possibly Midnight Wars bonus packs and stuff like that if you're interested. I don't know how much those would cost separately, probably like 10, 15 bucks maybe, but yeah. If you pre-order the standard edition, you get Joe Hendry as well, so that's fun. I'm figuring that out. I think the 40 is the premium tier and the 60 is free stuff. Oh, maybe that's what it was. I might have it backwards. Yeah. I knew it was something like that, but it's basically like how NBA does it. You know how if you ever play my team in NBA, they have like the level 40 reward as like the top tier thing. And then honestly, since I've gone away from it, they may have added premium tiers since then, because it hasn't been since like 2k23 since I've even touched the mode. But they probably added things where you pay for it now, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you even got Joe Hendry. Say his name. He did appear. He appeared in your living room, didn't he? He appeared in my bedroom just now. I'm just kidding. That'd be weird. I'm living with Joe Hendry. I love Joe Hendry. I love Joe. Don't say it. What, Joe Hendry? Say his name. I honestly like the almost never mode. You can earn stuff for the battle pass except online. Yeah, you can't really do anything online, but offline, yeah. Even exhibition, I'm assuming, right? You literally just play now matches and you earn stuff. Like, all right, if that reward me for playing the game, then cool. Oh, and Axiom wins. Get that mask back, Axiom. Racking them, stacking them. Everybody stand top of Axiom. I can't wait to use their hair. Yes, sir. My brother found an old BD video where wrestlers is named. Oh gosh, I think I know what he's talking. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen that. I mean, it's been a while, but it's funny. I like when, and I think it was in 2K20 videos he did, which nobody likes the game, but he'd make videos talking about Bobby Lashley, and he'd be like, Bobby Nasty. Or Shelton Benjamin. Just like say some funny stuff like that. Ilya Dragunov is here. BD vs. Nick Nimitz, not gonna lie, kind of cool. I gotta watch it still, man. I'm ready to watch that, because I have yet to watch TNA Impact from last Thursday, so don't spoil me on anything there. But yeah, I'm so ready to watch that. And yeah, I know what you meant. Beaver's name. Yeah. I gotta watch it still. But I'm excited for that. I saw Nick Nemeth beat him, which is unfortunate, but at least they put on a banger.
We'll get the same chance. Thank you. Let me get one thing straight. I would ask you for it. I'm expecting it.
Now the Dragunov can't go after the world title. I guess he's just Bro, I said don't spoil anything. Okay, to be fair, I knew that already. I actually knew that, but and Eddie Edwards got a world title opportunity, and Trey Miguel got a TNA International title opportunity, and then who was the other guy? Eric Young. What did Eric Young get? I forgot. I don't know. I know Steve Macklin got fired though. I heard about that, but I saw a clip online of a reaction to it, so I already know. But I actually thought it was Trey Miguel that got fired, but I was wrong. So I told VJC, I'd be like, I'm gonna feel bad for him. Me not realizing I was wrong. But yeah, it was Steve Macklin. I don't even know much about the guy, but I could imagine what are the odds of Steve Macklin showing up in the Royal Rumble match tomorrow? What if he's in WWE now? I don't know if you like the guy, but Eric Young got exhibition. Okay. That makes sense because that's the other title, right? So yeah. It was TNA International, TNA X, and then Eddie Edwards was the one that got the world title shot. That's the big one. If he's not in WWE, Steve Macklin, I could see him going to AEW probably, because I think he was there. That would have been crazy if it was Trey Miguel that got fired. I would have felt so bad for him. He'd be like, please don't get fired twice in the same night or something, or twice in, I forget what he said. It was like, oh my God, please no. Should BD be in the Royal? I hope so. My answer to if he should be, yes. Will he be? No. Probably not, unfortunately. And then to your other message I was going to get back to, Ava's gone from NXT. Yeah, I heard about that. We were talking about that in Discord earlier today, which I know you're not in, but yeah, we were talking about that. People are like bad-mouthing her. I don't like, what is it that people don't like about Ava? I'm so confused. Like, I'm hearing all these people saying like, oh, thank God she's gone. She was a Nepo baby and I hated her. I'm like, Jesus. Feel bad for the girl who got fired. Dude, you're sitting on your couch eating potato chips. What do you got to say for yourself? Like, shoot, dude, Ava was putting in the work. Talking about your least favorite GM. The only GM that she was better than was like the anonymous Raw GM. I was like, whoa, that's a new level of hatred there. They legitimately said, I don't even know if she's better than the anonymous Raw general manager. Like, that's crazy. I'm just like, whoa. I don't hate Ava at all. She was better than Pierce. Honestly, I can argue that, for real. Oh, what's up, people in the chat? ADN Studios and Phoenix, y'all just like randomly popped in. Yo, Phoenix, what's up? What about Ava? Oh, did you not see that Ava or she either got released or she got let go, or I think it's more of the thing like with Ciampa, like where she decided not to re-sign. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Phoenix, what's up? And ADN Studios, are you in the Discord or in the YouTube or something? I don't know. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go back in the chat here. Steve Macklin should go to MLW, him versus Cross. Ooh, now that would be fun. She's the Rock's daughter, that's why. Yeah, I guess that's what. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. But that's no reason. She can't help that. You know, so dumb. This world, man, they're so cruel. People, yeah, I don't know, man. Steve Macklin's wife, I think, is in AEW. Oh, really? So then, yeah, Steve Macklin going to AEW is a very likely possibility. If that's somewhere he hasn't explored yet, I could totally see him jumping ship along with Ciampa, you know? He's like, yeah. She was better than Pierce, no lie. I wouldn't argue with you. Huh, look at that, guys. This is pre-order now, available March 13th. But if you actually pre-order one with the 7-day early access, so yeah. Yo, Phoenix, all good, man. How's your day been? Day fans are dumb. Yeah, for real. My day, very eventful. I don't think I told you this, but I had a funeral to go to. My great grandma's funeral that I had this earlier this evening. It was all right. I was pretty much doing that. Then I came home, did some work, and then now I'm here. No, it's just been a lot, but you know, we here now. I'm honestly having a lot of fun now. Talking about WWE 2k26 news, and then, of course, just SmackDown itself. So, different news that came out today about Ava and was like Steve Macklin and Ciampa and, you know, all that good stuff. Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Also, you know what, Phoenix? I'm gonna help you out, man. Hold on. I'm gonna get you covered, Phoenix, while you're in here. Everybody else in here is like a mod. I'm gonna do it to you too. I might take this away eventually because I have a lot in here. But all right, Phoenix, you're a mod for the channel now. You're welcome. Because I hadn't seen you in here, but now I can do that. And I'm the happiest dumb. What do you mean, happiest dumb guy? Happiest dumb guy? Is that what you mean? I just saw Ava said she decided not to resign. Okay, maybe it was decided not to resign. That might have been because that's a possibility. AJ Styles on SmackDown now, the face. Oh, wait, no. Or was it the place that AJ Styles built or something like that? That was what you say back in the day in 2016 on SmackDown Live. SmackDown Live was the house that AJ Styles built. 2k26 looking hella good. Yes, sir. Macklin's wife is Deonna Purrazzo. Oh, is it really? I know Deonna Purrazzo. I mean, not personally, but, like, I know who that is now. Okay. Honor. Pretty much everyone who's in the thing is a mod. The dog be screaming at you. Oh, yeah, you hear it in the background? Yeah. Now, he's actually a very sweet doggy. I had him on camera with VJ earlier. He saw him. He's actually a very sweetheart. He's just kind of nervous right now because this is literally his first time being at my mom's house. Cussing at you. Nah, he's genuinely like such a sweet doggy, but yeah. Somebody in the chat was saying he was screaming and cussing at you. I was like, no, he's fine.
He got one of your toys.
Wait, which one?
It was one of these over here that wasn't really like wasn't one of your good ones.
Okay.
So
I wonder if it was that Cena one that.
oh no, it was one of the little like.
Actually, you know what? I'll give that to him. Speaking of.
No, don't.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No, it was one of the like McDonald's little plushy ones.
Oh,
Like
I don't care about them.
like these right here.
Oh,
It was
okay.
one like that. But I picked up your actual like your good ones and made sure they were on your bed.
Gotcha. That's good then. Can AJ Styles have like one final match on SmackDown tonight before the Rumble, like a Finn Balor or Drew McIntyre? I don't know. I was saying because he got to have a title match with Drew like he did with Punk on Raw. You know what I mean? Or obviously a dream match with Finn. I don't know if Finn Balor's in the building tonight. The Judgment Day is, but is Finn Balor there too? Maybe. I just need to see that match. You know. The trailer for 2k26 is tomorrow during Rumble. Yeah, I heard about that. That's the first gameplay trailer coming out during Rumble. Yep, and we'll be here. We'll be live on YouTube for it, so check it out.
I'm in the area. I thought I'd stop by and say hello. I don't know if you guys know or not. I've got kind of a big match tomorrow at the Royal Rumble.
Y'all think AJ's retiring at the Rumble? I think so, unfortunately. The reason I say that is because Gunther got his trademark for the career killer, which they actually used earlier tonight. They actually mentioned him as the career killer, Gunther. And AJ Styles got his trademarked again for the Phenomenal One logo and stuff like that. So I think he's getting ready to move possibly back to TNA or maybe even AEW, crazy enough. Although unlikely. But I'm just throwing some ideas out there. Here. I just don't think AJ Styles is going to re-sign with the WWE. I think Rumble, I think he's done. As much as I hate it. But, yeah. I'm... The Phenomenal Farewell Tour. Wait.
And then we get our one more times against Cody Rhodes. How about this one? One more time against the Viper, Randy Orton.
What if we don't, though? That's the question. Everybody's chanting CM Punk, aren't they? I think AJ could be going to TNA. I think so. I think I agree with you. I'll be watching the Rumble totally legally. Yeah, and big air quotes, they're totally legal. And here comes Gunther to ruin the fun. Haney, just a sweetheart. Ugh. You know, it'd be funny right now if the table just fell on him. Fall. F you, Gunther. AEW. Maybe. Only reason I say AEW is because he could fight Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, and maybe Andrade, and Kenny. I said Kenny. MJF, maybe. Samoa Joe. We could have one last dance with Samoa Joe. There's some guys over there in AW can fight, you know? I mean, with TNA's new TV deal, they need major stars. They do, you know? You're absolutely right. They really, they could use they can use a phenomenal superstar like AJ Styles, Mr. TNA himself, Mr. Total Nonstop Action. Even John Cena himself said so. So, and that's my go. You know.
Tomorrow, at the Royal Rumble, I'm going to end your career. And I'm going to do it the same way as I did it to your little buddy, John Cena. I'm going to make you tap out.
I hope not. Really hope not.
You know, you're real funny, Professor. Because maybe it takes one to know one. Because last time I checked, you were the one that tapped out.
Why do I feel 2K26 is going to be worse than 2K20? I don't think that's the case at all. Only thing I hate is the fact that I won't even be able to play the game. Because it's not even on Xbox One or PS4, and I have to wait to get a PS5 when it goes on sale and everything, probably for my birthday, which will be in July, so I have to wait a while to actually be able to even play the game. I'm not going to be able to pre-order it or anything, so. You have fun, and VJC, I hope you have a lot of fun with it, because you pretty much get everything you want out of that game. As like, that game was like made for you, so I hope 2K don't disappoint for you, because, man, if they get all the Attitude Era WCW stuff in there, like Monday Night Wars, oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so much fun. Do you think the WrestleMania pack should include the 2026 Rumble and WrestleMania 42? I think it should, but I already know it won't, because the description says it comes with WrestleMania 42 Arena and 3 Persona cards, so it unfortunately will not have the 2026 Rumble, unless they add it, but I don't think they will. No, in 2K, they will not. Unfortunately. But they do have the 2025 Rumble Arena in there, which I love. The one that Jey Uso won in Indianapolis this past year. I love that look to the arena where it was like blue and white. I thought it was really cool looking. So, and they also had the WrestlePalooza arena in there.
What happened to you? You used to be the man. King, strong style. Since the I knew.
Hopefully Universe has show intros again. I don't think it will. At least not this year. Maybe next year. But for now, I would look forward to the draft. That's like the big thing they're promoting this year. I would look forward to the draft, as well as the more promo options. I would definitely go into a rivalry, BJC. I would go into rivalries. I would do promos. I would see what all they have to offer, and maybe send me a few pictures if you don't mind. I just want to see what they mean by more promo options, because supposedly that's coming, but I don't know what they mean by that exactly. I'm just curious. Tama Tonga versus Shinsuke Nakamura next week? Interesting. I know the 26 Rumble probably won't be in it, but I mean, like, in your opinion, do you think they should do something like that? I think they should. If it was up to me and they, like, I think they should, then yeah, they definitely should. I would go one step further. I would add the Elimination Chamber Arena as well. The entire Red to WrestleMania should be there. But that's just me. I know it looks the same every year, for the most part, other than maybe, like, a little different stage design. But that's just me. All they gotta do is put a little color on the Titantron and call it a day. They have no excuse why they can't add Elimination Chamber, too. You know? Now here comes The Miz. Oh, excuse me. What is he doing here? I'm making me into a year in the universe. I don't blame you. I would look into the promos. I'd look into the Money in the Bank cash-in options that are there, supposedly, as well as the draft. So that'd be interesting. Tama Tonga versus Shinsuke. AD Kinshasa later. I read that as SpongeBob. If you know, you know. Ilya Dragunov versus The Miz. Oh, I didn't know that was happening tonight. When did that get confirmed? The Miz fighting Ilya Dragunov tonight? Well, The Miz is gonna die. I hope Ilya chops The Miz in the chest 100 billion times. I just want Create an Arena to have the LED barricade. Oh, that'd be sweet. I know we talked about that previously, yeah. I don't know if they'll do anything to the creation suite other than the 200. You can download 200 instead of 100 superstars and 2,000 images instead of 1,000 images. They basically doubled the amount of slots you can have when it comes to the creation suite now, which is nice. But I'm not sure what else you can do besides that. Also, I just noticed my profile pic is my old hair. It's okay. Did you notice that I updated my profile from John Cena to CM Punk now? If you can see the big circle in the middle of your screen. I did that earlier today. It actually is like brand new. And also, if you go to my channel, I updated my banner as well. It looks kind of crappy at the moment. At least I think. But I want to try to... I think I want to try to find something better. Right now, it's like a YouTube play button with like a red background. It's okay. It's not bad. It's kind of just a placeholder right now, though. But I at least have it as something, because I figured out how to do it finally. So I was like, let me just try something here, and then messed around with it a little bit, and then I got one I liked somewhat. I want to make it more WWE like, you know. I want to make it some type of WWE background. I haven't found a good one yet, but I'm gonna work on it. It's hard to find something that's like a landscape, because, you know, portrait's like up and down, but landscape's the ones that's like left to right. Like, was it horizontal, left to right? I forget yeah, that thing. Like, I want to try to find something that fits that, is what I'm looking for. Because it goes that way. But I couldn't find... I could only find something that was vertical. I don't know. I'll have to look later. Probably after the stream's over. I have a new car. I'll send it to you. Nice. I'm going to look. Okay. Roman Reigns confirmed for the Royal Rumble. They're basically saying again. Reconfirming. Okay, and then let me tell you all who's confirmed for the Rumble tomorrow. You got... Obafemi, Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes, that's 4. Randy Orton, Jey Uso, Jacob Fatu, and Javon Evans. Oh, Javon Evans is going to be in it, that's good. So I guess he's healthy again. There's 8. The whole Vision. So you got Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, Logan Paul, and Austin Theory. That's, what, 12? 16, you got Solo Sikoa, Penta, Dragon Lee, Rey Mysterio. Basically, Solo Sikoa and the LWO. Which, what is it with the Dragon Lee renders? I don't know. And then Damian Priest. So that's 17 members that we got confirmed for the Men's Royal Rumble match tomorrow night. 17 people. That's over half. Not quite 2/3, but over half. Now my question is, are they going to have 13 surprises? Or is it just going to be like Ilya Dragunov and The Miz thrown in there too or something? I don't know. I feel like they might draw another number later. Ah, shoot. The controller dropped. But yeah. I think Ray survived serious injury. Yeah. I was talking about Javon Evans because Javon Evans had a concussion, if I'm not mistaken. But supposedly he'll be in it. Also, Trick Williams, I don't think I saw his picture up there, but he'll definitely be in there tomorrow, as well as Matt Cardona. He'll be in there too. And I'm predicting Chris Jericho to return, obviously. I could see Powerhouse Hobbs making a debut. I could see some NXT stars showing up. Maybe Ricky Saints, Ethan Page. Actually, Ricky Saints isn't likely, but maybe Ethan Page or... Honestly, I don't know if I see much. I think NXT should be more on the women's side. I see like Sol Ruka, Lola Vice, Blake Monroe, maybe some of them for the women. I actually don't know for the men's Rumble. But for the women's Rumble, definitely NXT. And then AAA for the men, you could also do like Mr. Iguana, maybe Vikingo. But definitely Mr. Iguana. I could see him being in it. Here comes Ilya Dragunov. I'm in the Rumble yet. Yeah, definitely. You wish, right? I think Gunther's in the Rumble too. Okay, so then... Wait, why would Gunther be in the Rumble if he's fighting AJ? Don't tell me Gunther's going to beat AJ and then win the Rumble. I swear to God. In my opinion, anyone who should be having a match on the Rumble card is separately. Like, you got Gunther, AJ, you got Drew, Sammy. So any of those 4 guys, in my opinion, none of them should be in the Rumble. Especially not whoever wins the Drew, Sammy match. But also AJ Styles and Gunther, I don't think neither one of them should be in it either. I would keep Gunther far away from that Rumble if it was up to me. I don't want him in it. We getting Jericho for sure. Maybe Joe Hendry. Oh, yeah, Joe Hendry's going to be in there. I didn't think about him for the men. I'm such a dummy. Yeah. But yeah, definitely Ethan Page, Joe Hendry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Joe Hendry's going to be in it. Definitely. Royce Kijimi. Yeah, same guy. You know who I mean. You stealing all my ideas. What can I say? Great minds think alike. I think he might have said it on the kickoff show. Oh, was it Gunther? Oh, okay. Well... I hope that's not true, but I don't know, because I only watched the first 30 minutes of the kickoff show, so I don't know. I haven't finished it yet. I pretty much watched the Punk reveal, and then there wasn't much after that, I don't think. It was the Judgment Day on the show, and Gunther and AJ were doing something, but I don't think I saw all of it. I would love for Oba to win. Dude, Oba Femi winning the Rumble would be crazy. We should have Meanie Vikingo and I saw something about Meanie Vikingo the other day. Stupid thing. And you know what's even funnier? Meanie Vikingo is taller than the actual Vikingo. Oh my god. Like, how dumb is that? Really dumb. He's 16. Wow. Just wow. That's crazy. I wish I could be that. I'm 17. Did we put me in there? Come on now. Meanie Vikingo is 16. Yeah, I know what you mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to be Meanie Vikingo. Let me be Meanie Iguana. All right. I can dress up in green face paint and carry Layeska 2.0. You know what I mean? Put me in there, Dewey. I'll put up a fight. I'll be like the Mrs. Dad. You want to throw hands? Oh, hold on. You want to throw hands? I got it. I can throw hands. I'm Googling him right now. When's the Rumble lasting 6 hours? Dang. If it was Oba, if you're talking about, then he would just spend all his time tossing people around the ring and not actually over the top rope. He don't even know what a Royal Rumble is, but he just does it for fun anyway. Just tortures everyone. Who do you guys got as your final predictions while we're here? If in case y'all aren't here tomorrow, for winning the men's and women's Royal Rumble matches. Go. Shoot your shot. I think my final predictions going in, it's going to be Roman Reigns and Bianca Belair. That's what I got. What about y'all? Now, granted, I could be totally wrong because I'm not wrestling Jesus by any means, but that's just what I got. I also heard that some people will be DLC that you wouldn't think of. Yeah, they said people that you wouldn't think of. I think that's how they worded it. Yeah, like basically what you said. Yeah. I don't know what they mean by that. Could it be a Mr. Iguana? Could it be Vikingo? Was it La Parka from AAA? Any of those guys really? Honestly, the people that you wouldn't think of, that really makes me want to say TNA superstars. Like, what about Nick Nemeth? What about BD? What about, Mike Santana or Leon Slater? That makes me want to say TNA people, for real. Yeah, Liv and Roman. Okay. Liv is my second pick to win the Women's Rumble, so I'm not mad at that. I got Bianca as my first one, but Liv ain't bad. I'll give you that. What if it's some TNA guys in Battle Pass? Yeah. Dude, TNA should really be in the video game. I know they haven't said nothing about it. The closest thing we got is Joe Hendry, and he's technically now Dewey, so it's not really something they can say, like, we got TNA Joe Hendry in here, because it's not really now. But I'm glad they got him in there as the pre-order bonus. I'm surprised they were able to patch him in there and everything, I guess. Great minds think alike. Yeah. I don't know if it'll be in the battle... DLC battle pack. You basically said the same thing. Yeah. So, yeah, something like that. TNA guys in... Yeah. I think that's a really great possibility, and I hope we're right on that. I really do. I'm going to go off the wall. I think Damian Priest and Raquel Rodriguez switch Damian Braun. So you mean Braun Breaker and Raquel Rodriguez? Is that what you're going with? Raquel Rodriguez is kind of an outlandish pick for the women's one, but I'll give you that. Raquel over Liv. I feel like any girl from the Judgment Day, realistically. I'd even give a shout out to Roxanne. Girl, she was in there, the runner-up in last year's Rumble. She was very close to beating Charlotte. Huge shout to Roxanne, too. Liv, Roxanne, Raquel, all three of them have a decent chance to win. I got Bianca, but I wouldn't be mad if any of them three won it, personally. I think Raquel will be the most outlandish one, because I think Liv and Roxanne have a good chance. I don't know about Raquel, but I wouldn't hate it. It makes sense since she's, like you said, she's already feuding with Stephanie. So just give her the Rumble. I could see it. I could. But who do you have for the men's? You got Damian Priest or Braun Breaker? Leo has Braun Breaker, and there's a Dylan in my Discord server. He's got Braun Breaker too. I've seen a few people online say Braun Breaker could win it. Braun Breaker's probably going to come in at number 1, and he could have a chance of winning the entire thing. Just wipe out everyone. I think Bianca returns and hits 3 KODs. I definitely think Bianca's returning. Now, it's just a matter of time if she wins or not. I think she will, but obviously some people may not agree with me, and that's okay. Again, I'm not wrestling Jesus, so you can just look at me as a dummy, because I am. Yeah. But, I think she could win, but you never know. You never know. What up, Houdini? You want to see my doggy? The cute little brown eyes. You can look, but you can't. Oh, yeah, Nikki Bell coming back tomorrow. Yeah, that's for sure. He's even got a bed down here. He ain't even using it. You versus Jesus, 8 stars. Oh, yeah. Now, Damian Priest, if he won the men's rumble, like going back to your other pick, I mean, what would he do, you think? Would he challenge Drew McIntyre at Mania? Do you think we would get Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre back-to-back years? I just don't know. And Damian Priest versus CM Punk's not necessarily something I'm interested in seeing either, so... I'm in love with the dog. His name is Houdini. He even got a little Scooby-Doo collar. I don't know if you can really see it, but... It's like the Mystery Machine colors. Him versus Drew, I see WWE pulling it off. You think? Alright. We'll see. We'll see. I'm cool with any and all predictions coming my way, so... We got, like, what, 4 people in here? If there's anybody else who hasn't said anything in the comments, definitely sound off below. I'm interested to see what you guys say in the chat. Your dog's so cute. Technically, it's not my dog, but... It's a sweet doggy. He's a good boy. He's actually, like, one of my newer dogs, because... I just met him, like, less than a year ago, so... But he's not a year old. He's way older than that, I think. But he's sweet. No, he's just sitting still. No. Minnie or Mimi? What do you mean? You mean mommy, like Rhea Ripley? Because I don't think she would win the Rumble. Although she's a dominant powerhouse in anything she does. So, wouldn't count it against her. I want Io Sky to win a Rumble, truthfully. But I just don't think... I think last year would have been a great time. Io Sky was my pick to win the 2025 Women's Rumble when they did last year. I just don't think this year's not the time, no. That's Paul. And his tail is a weapon. I can't even look at the TV right now. I'm facing backwards, but I think... Is Ilya Dragunov and Miz still going on my end? Yeah, I think Ilya vs. Miz is still happening for me. I didn't actually... The last commercial they played, I didn't even skip through it. My arm kind of hurts now. I was bending over the chair. I had to get, like, repositioned and everything. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about that. I didn't really discuss it much earlier, but I pretty much just talked about it with you. But I'll tell everyone else in here that's in here too that's interested. You and Jacob both, I guess. I am so happy that we have commentary. No break today. Sorry, I had to. Bro, what? No, that's not what we're doing. Yeah, Ilya Dragunov vs. Miz is still going on. Side note. But yeah, 2K, I don't know if you... What's the dog name? Oh, Houdini. Houdini. I can't spell. Houdini. Houdini. Like Eminem's song, if you've heard of it. Houdini. It's like that. But no, 2K got... I don't know if you saw, Jacob, but 2K got Wade Barrett and Booker T. Oh, yeah, man. Both as commentators now in 26. So basically what I've been begging for a long time is a new commentary team. It was Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton. I was basically just saying, get Byron Saxton out of there, because he hadn't done that in a minute. He's more so doing backstage interview now, which I like. Excuse my hiccups again. But, yeah, I like the team of Michael Cole, Wade Barrett, and Booker T a lot better now. And Corey Graves might also still be in there, too. We don't really know. But I assume they might have, like, an option to customize what announce table you want now. The only thing is, I didn't see Vic Joseph. I didn't see Pat McAfee, which is kind of unfortunate because I wanted Pat in there. And no Jesse Ventura for Science Maven, obviously. I said no Vic Joseph for NXT. No Pat McAfee. No, I'm forgetting one. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody, but no, I wanted Pat McAfee in there. He wasn't in there. I wanted Vic Joseph for NXT, but I didn't see him. But at least we got Wade Barrett and Booker T. Those two are confirmed for sure. The 2K and all of them announced it, so yeah, it's in there. And the screenshots that you might have seen. So them two, definitely. And then, like, I don't know if they'll still have an option to maybe have Corey Graves, possibly even Byron Saxton. I don't really know, but if they still work for WWE, I assume they will. We'll see. I heard maybe for some reason that for first time. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, that's not it. Booker T versus Sammy Carey. Oh yeah, man. The dream match of all dream matches, brother. Gotta do Booker T versus Sammy Carey with Booker announcing. Yeah. Oh, dude, we need. What if you do Booker T versus Wade Barrett with both of them on commentary? They're gonna be like, huh, I recognize that person. The ref just counted to 2, and Ilya got the win. Booker T is a playable character, so you should be able to do that match no problem, and Booker would just be commenting on himself. They gotta have some, like, unique commentary, though, you know? They always have that, like, you know how the DLC characters have unique WrestleMania commentary every time they're in the game? If you've seen those videos from 101 on YouTube where he'll go over all the details. And, like, when the game comes out, too, especially. Like, you gotta have Booker T and Wade Barrett on commentary talking about, oh, yeah, there's me with a bullhammer, me with the scissor kick, oh, yeah, me. Like, they're gotta do something funny like that. Jesus. Cussing again. Here's your new WWE Tag Team Champions, MFTs. Oh yeah, man, Ilya got the win. I meant to say win. Oh yeah, man, Ilya got the man. Wait, what? Doggy time. Yep. He a little loud.
I promise my man gold. And like I said before, I'm a man of my word.
Also, we got 7 likes on the stream. Appreciate y'all. Didn't realize we had that much, but let's see. I got 8 people to shout out later. Unless y'all want me to do it now, but I was going to do it at the end of the stream, too. If I don't forget. I saw you sent me an image, Jacob, but I'll look at it later once I'm done.
But the job is not done yet. Because tomorrow, I am going to win the Royal Rumble.
So Sikoa is not winning that Royal Rumble. Oh, there goes my suit. Bo Dallas is there. Why did I set my drink over here? Oh, goodness.
But you're wrong. You think you hung yourself to dry. But you're mistaken. And severely underestimating the weight
Who did?
of sacrifice.
No. Sir.
Oh, man, too.
No.
And the tag team championship will come back to us. And when they do, the millions of fireflies around the world
Bro, what is this?
will illuminate your insecurities.
Sami Zayn has no chance of winning tomorrow. No. Unfortunately not. Yeah, Drew's gonna claymore him.
Is your
Drew's gonna take Sammy to Claymore Country. I'm calling it now. Sammy stands no chance. I hope the best for AJ Styles, but I just don't think he stands a chance either, unfortunately. And then the men's and women's Royal Rumbles is really just up to anyone's guess. We all said completely different people. I mean, me and VJC both said Roman Reigns winning the men's Rumble, but like, you know, you could have Braun Breaker, you could have Damian Priest. I mean, I don't know. You could have Cody Rhodes, you could have Jey Uso, you could have Brock Lesnar, you could have Obafemi, you could have Jacob Fatu, which he'll probably be in there too. I mean, there's people. There's Chris Jericho who could come back. You know, I mean, let's see. There's Randy Orton, Jey Uso, Jacob's in there. Javon Evans. I mean, any of the Vision, but probably Braun Breaker for the most. Penta, Ray, Solo, probably not. Trick is in there. Oh, Ilya and Miz are confirmed now as well. So that's actually what 820-ish. I actually think they just confirmed more people. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ilya and Miz are on the graphic for Rumble tomorrow now as well. It was. I missed it. It was Ilya, Miz, and somebody else. Trick, I think. Trick is what it was. Yeah. Damian Priest, Trick Williams. Okay, so yeah, there's 20 people confirmed for the men's Rumble tomorrow, guys. And then the women's one, I think also 16, 20. Okay, so I think there's about 20 for men's and women's Rumble confirmed tomorrow. There's about 2/3 of the lineup confirmed now, guys. Y'all can look at it too, but Sammy, I want 2K to finally make 2K crossplay. They need to. I hadn't heard anything about it, but I hope they do now with it being on PS5, Xbox Series, Switch 2. They need to put crossplay on there. Oh, here comes the Vision. Is SmackDown over already for y'all? Oh no, it's 10:43. Okay. So how far behind am I? Okay, I'm gonna skip the entrances and the commercial and stuff, and get to Obafemi. Do y'all think Obafemi gonna go after the Royal Rumble? Do you think he's going to Raw or SmackDown? I think he might be going to SmackDown because of the blue letters. Unless I say it here, let's see. With the blue letters, it's right now it just says Royal Rumble re-out, so it doesn't say. Yeah, Obafemi is definitely confirmed for the Rumble, but I'm thinking the blue letters. It's just making me think he is on SmackDown. So Randy Orton's making his way to the ring right now. All right, let me fast forward it because I'm on Jey Uso's entrance now. Oh, Randy Orton's still making his way there. Oh wait, you must be a little behind then because the match actually already started technically. I'm gonna go like 242.03. On my end, it's Sammy coming out, I think. Okay. I didn't fast forward it all the way, but dude, Saudi Arabia loves Sami Zayn. They're going to be heartbroken when he loses tomorrow. But it'll make Drew feel like so important, you know? Oh, the Vision's attacking the... Shoot. Yeah, the Vision just attacked... They blindsided him now. Attacking Jay, Sammy, and Ray. Wait, where's Cody? Okay, Cody has yet to come out. Where's Cody? There goes Cody Rhodes. Whoa. You're on the smoking mirror. Whoa, there goes Cody Rhodes. AJ Styles and LA crawled at Media Day today. Wait, what? Oh, Broad at Media Day today. Do you mean that was like, was it 2 years ago that you mean? I don't think they did it today, maybe 2 years ago today. But, that was probably their feud going into Mania 40 that you're talking about. There's no way they did that. No, because they just feuding with Gunther. He's not feuding with LA Knight no more. LA Knight's not going to come back till the Rumble tomorrow. I think LA Knight's going to be one of those surprises that Triple H is talking about, as well as maybe like a Chris Jericho, you know. I think them two are showing up. That was today. Was it today? That doesn't make any sense because that should have been 2 years ago that you're talking about. AJ Styles and I didn't do anything today. Today, 2 years ago, maybe. But no, they didn't brawl today. Do you mean... If you're talking about AJ Styles and LA Knight, that was 2 years ago. There's no way. Unless you're talking about AJ Styles and Gunther. Because AJ Styles and LA Knight did brawl at Media Day 2 years ago. It was before their WrestleMania 40 match. But it shouldn't be today. It was when AJ was still a heel. He's not a heel no more. Why the heck could you send me a YouTube short? I just got a thing from you. I love that they use the rest of the aggression era WWE logo, I think is what he meant to say. Yeah. I just got a comment on YouTube. And yes, figure. Oh, gosh, I don't know. Figure these not here. Or the game. So. I texted you a link to it. Oh, okay. I'd think you're on something if you said that was today, because I haven't seen anything about it. None of the Discord posted about it or nothing. So, and you said AJ Styles and LA Knight brawled like each other. Like that was WrestleMania 40, not 42. That wasn't. No. I'm gonna look at what you sent after the thing. There's no way. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward to live for the first time ever. Oh, actually, I'm gonna fast forward or rewind a little more. And then a little more. Hello.
Lay down. Here. Here, lay down.
Where's my keys?
Get here.
I really gotta get to.
Get your phone.
Does he got his bone?
Eight-man tag team matchup. Jey Uso right now in control of Braun Breaker of the division.
I want Cody to win. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Oh, God. You want Cody to win a third time? 3 times in 4 years? The other one was by Jey Uso? That's Houdini chewing on his bone. If you hear a really loud racket. Because it makes a loud thump when it hits the ground. He's like dragging it. Heck no. Like that's 3 times in 4 years. Ty Storm was Steve Austin. Tag Randy Orton. Saudi Arabia, if they love anyone more than Sami Zayn, it's Randy Orton. And I don't even, it's kind of a close one because they were chanting loud for Randy Orton earlier. I don't know if you heard, but when they played Randy Orton's theme songs, they were like, I hear voices in my head, they talk to me. Like, Saudi was going crazy for Randy Orton earlier. Like, y'all have to see it to believe it. If y'all go back at the beginning of SmackDown and see when Randy Orton came out and he interrupted Cody Rhodes, like, they cheered so loud. That Saudi crowd is, they're very vocal. It's great. If Austin 3 won it, yes, please. I would not mind that. That's kind of a shout. I don't think it will be, because if anybody from the division's winning, it's pretty much Braun Breaker. That's just the obvious play, but I mean, Bronson Reed already said he'd sacrifice himself for Braun Breaker, so Bronson Reed ain't winning. That'd be so weird if Bronson Reed wins it. I don't know how that would happen. But, like, say Braun Breaker accidentally eliminates himself, and then it's down to, oh, God, what if Logan Paul won it? What if the Vision or the Final Four and they start to eliminate each other, but then Braun Breaker gets eliminated? And, like, you got freaking Theory and Logan Paul in there. And Logan Paul wins it? I'm trolling chat. I can tell. I'm saying a very scary scenario out there right now. Something that I would definitely love. Not. Saudi loves me. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I can believe that. Mm-hmm. You haven't even been there, so. I don't think. Right? I'm probably judging off of nothing here, but I doubt you've actually been to Saudi. I know I haven't. Yeah, that's a good point. At least Logan's like a full-time star now. Yeah. I respect Logan Paul a lot more than I used to. So that's something. But he's also great at his job. He's great at like making me hate him. So I respect him for that. He's a great worker. I actually think I want to believe that dude in real life is somewhat unselfish, but it's hard to just because you know what he's done. So I loved it that I laughed at that Logan comment so much I choked on water. But what videos he just said, or like what I said, or what I was saying before he said that, because I was talking about Logan. You're probably being sarcastic, but I don't care. He's a nice guy. Or that comment. I said I want to believe he is, but I don't think he is. I didn't say he was. I said I wanted to believe that he was. Because typically guys play a character that isn't like them in real life, but obviously Logan Paul is very good at making us believe that his character is literally just himself. Because he's just, let's be honest, he's really a dick. Like he's a sociopath. I mean, there's so many probably non-PG words I can use to describe that man, but like you just know that's. I feel like he's just being himself. I said I wanted to believe that's not the case, but I know deep down that yeah, he's a selfish little hypocrite. Just put it that way. I think RJ got the Man at Wars edition. Yeah, he did. He told me. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and then he was like, "When we pre-order edition again?" I was like, "I'll talk about it later. Just be patient." And he was like, "I went ahead and got the Man at Wars edition." Oh, I was like, "Oh, really? Okay." I was gonna give him a suggestion, but yeah, he went ahead and got it. I think he got it on his PS5. Pretty sure. I was like, okay, you do. But yeah, he went ahead and got it. That's what he told me anyway. I'm guessing he told you the same thing, or he said it in the Discord or something. I haven't looked at it yet, but he told me in a separate DM message thing that because we were talking about it, and yeah. Good for him. I hope you and RJ both really enjoy the game. I mean that. I may not sound like I mean it, but trust me, deep down, I mean it. I may not be able to play the game this year, but trust me, I'll have fun playing possibly some more WWE 2k25, although I don't know how much more I can do on it. As well as I think I'm gonna actually stream the heel ending of My Rise in 2k25 pretty soon. If you guys are down to see that, that'll be on Twitch though. So join that whenever I do eventually do that. I'm not gonna restream the part that you've already seen. I'm just gonna stream the heel ending when I get to the part. Is it Survivor Series where like AJ Lee turns on Punk? Then I'm gonna play the heel ending. That's what I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try to do that in like one sitting, but it's in the Discord. Okay. But I'm gonna do that, and then I'm also obviously gonna play retro games here on YouTube. Now that I officially have, which Jacob doesn't know this, so this is new. I now officially have WWE 13, 2K14, 2K15, 2K16, and 2K17 in my possession once again. So, guess what we're going to be doing? We're going to be playing those games now for you guys to watch and enjoy. It's going to be fun. Especially the showcase mode 2K16 VJC. Wink, wink. I don't have my camera on right now, but you get what I'm saying. We're going to be doing that. The Stone Cold Steve Austin showcase, and maybe the Cena Punk, the DX showcase, 2K14, and I got W13 as well. We could do the Attitude Era stuff. I mean, there's stuff that, and Universe mode, of course. Can't go in those games without checking out the Universe mode as well. I got some fun stuff. And just some general gameplay too. Like, you guys can like request matches I can do on there if you'd like. Because if you don't know 2K15 through 17 with PS3, it actually has like some cool match types on there. It's got like Special Share Free, I Quit Inferno, stuff like that they've recently brought back in the newer games. But those games on the PS3 actually have those match types in there still, as long as they work. Like, I think I tried Inferno match on 2K17 one time and it like crashed my game, but if it's good, then I can try that. So Can always do something like that. Or, yeah, pretty much whatever. I'm down to do whatever. Universe mode, showcase, which 2K17 doesn't have showcase mode. Neither does 2K18, but I definitely want to try out the universe mode in those games, so. Because I think that would be fun. You like that, Houdini? I think that would be fun. See, my cat looked at me saying, "You good?" Bro, what? Houdini's like, "What are you doing?" What are you laughing at? I might get the game physical as well on the Switch, but come back Black Friday time just so I can get the cover. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'm down to see that. Of course. And 2026 Wrestlers 225 is tedious as heck. A little bit. But, oh well. Definitely stream that to their showcase. Oh yeah, the one from WWE 13? Yeah. Dog time too? No. Super alert. It's like, I will watch out for danger. I will protect you. You wanna watch some wrestling? It's watching the TV. I can't really show the TV, but you know, I can't. You look towards it. I may or may not be recording you. Also, it's a he, not a she, but I get what you mean. Yeah, it's a smart dog. I forget what kind of dog. What kind of dog is Houdini? Do you know? Like what breed?
Part husky, part pit bull.
Oh, okay, part husky, part pit bull. So yeah, it's a pretty smart dog. Pit bulls, I think, are pretty smart dogs, and huskies are just really affectionate, so you can tell by that. So, yeah. He left me. Oh no, you're good. I know what you meant. Yeah, you're fine. You were. What's funny is earlier you were on my number like 5, 6, give or take, maybe 7. You get my drift. On the top fans leaderboard, now you're number 1. Just to point that out. Because I just looked in the chat. VJC was 1, now it says you're 1. Yeah, you just passed VJC. And actually, Juan was number 1 before you guys joined. Juan was number 1, and VJC was number 1, now you number 1. Yeah, 175, VJC's got 150. And Juan has 100, and then everybody else has like 75. I want to be number 1 so bad. You are. Look at your thing next to your chat. Can you see it? I can see it on my end. I don't know if you can. I can see it. It shows you as number 1 for me. VJC was, and now it shows, and now it says you are. I think SmackDown's about to end. Oh, they got a whole little thing going here. Wasn't really paying a half attention to. It was like finisher after finisher. Braun 3 gonna go after Sami Zayn. Sami counter. Sami probably gonna hit him with like a Luva kick or something. Oh, actually, no, Tornado DT. Oh, they're not done. Wait, when does the show run? It's 11 o'clock now, so they got to get off the air here. It says you're number 1. There's 5 people in stream, by the way. Oh, yeah, I see that. Oh, Drew McIntyre just came out and attacked Sami. Should have seen that coming. Should have. Bummer. Drew McIntyre going after Sami Zayn. Oh, here comes Jacob Fatu. Drew, screw off. Guys, if you stream and you hadn't liked it, go ahead and click the like button as we're enjoying what you're seeing, which ain't much. It's just my dog. And, oh, Jacob Fatu just attacked Drew McIntyre. If you're here for WWE content, definitely subscribe to the channel. Don't miss any future stuff. Not begging, but it'd be great if you showed some support. Ain't that right, Houdini? Yep. Yep, he agrees. Very smart. Now Cody going after Fatu. Dude, Cody Fatu Drew triple threat. That's what I'm getting, basically. That was the original plan for Mania. I think that still is the plan. They're basically just doing Cody, Drew, and Fatu. Triple threat for Mania for the title. I'm calling it. And I think Fatu wins. I'm gonna go the extra mile and call that as well. I think Fatu's gonna win either the Rumble tomorrow, or possibly the Chamber. Honestly, Jacob Fatu win the Rumble. What about that? Or what if Cody Rhodes wins the Royal Rumble? But I don't know how we'd feel about that because we talked about that. Oh, same as Aliv kick to Drew. I think Jacob Fatu win the Rumble would be something. What do y'all think about that? Because Jacob Fatu could fight Drew McIntyre Mania, but then Cody Rhodes obviously gets himself involved because he hates both men. And then instead of being Fatu Drew 1-on-1, you could turn to a triple threat situation. Like, it almost gives me vibes of WrestleMania 37 when you had Roman Reigns versus Edge versus Daniel Bryan. Cody Rhodes could be the Daniel Bryan in this situation here. Sami Zayn picking up the world title. I wish I could show this on TV right now, but I don't want to risk like getting some type of copyright thingy. Cody gonna grab it too. Oh, Cody Rhodes and Sami Zayn have a little bit of tension. Man. Oh, SmackDown next week is in Charlotte, but I probably won't be there, unfortunately. Oh, Braun Breaker just double speared both men. Braun Breaker stand tall tonight makes me think he might not stand tall tomorrow, but we'll see. I could see Braun Breaker being number one and being like runner-up like Gunther was in 2023. That could be something. He could potentially break Gunther's record, but other than that, I don't know. But also, Gunther's in the Rumble. It'd be fine. What if Cody wins the Chamber and inserts himself in the WWE Championship match, making triple threat? You know, that's something I wanted to talk about as well, which we won't be on here much longer, just FYI. But I want to talk to that, like, kind of that one thing with you guys real quick before I get out of here. So what if Jacob Fatu wins the Royal Rumble, Cody Rhodes wins the Elimination Chamber, and then you need a number one, like, for whatever reason, Cody just doesn't choose Punk, he chooses Drew, but Fatu already chooses Drew. You have a situation there, like, maybe there's some GM interference too, and Nick Aldis telling Cody, be like, no, Fatu's got Drew, you have to go after Punk. I'm like, why? I'm on SmackDown, why do I need to go after Punk? And like, something like that, I don't know. They can build a story off of it, but I'm just kind of spitballing here. Like, then you somehow figure out a way to build that as a triple threat match, and you know, Punk obviously needs a number one contender still. So then maybe you do some type of number one contender match, gauntlet. I don't really know. But, like, you figure out a way to have Punk put the title on the line against someone in Mania. And to be honest, I don't even know who he would face. That's the other thing. Could we, if Chris Jericho shows up at the Rumble tomorrow, takes some time off in February, isn't in the Chamber, he comes back on the Raw after Chamber to challenge CM Punk at Mania, or something like that. What if you have a WrestleMania 28 rematch at WrestleMania 42? See who's the best in the world. But this time, it's for the World Heavyweight Championship. Because I think when they fought before, it was a non-title match, just to see who was truly the best in the world. Now it can have some more stakes to it. I don't know. That's an option. Or he could have a rematch with someone like a Braun Breaker or Finn Balor. Maybe even a triple threat, fatal four-way. I don't know, for all I care. Maybe if Seth Rollins somehow comes back in time, or if Roman Reigns inserts himself into the world title picture against Punk, he could do Roman Reigns. He could do, I said Braun Breaker, Chris Jericho. I mean, there's so many options you could do, really. I don't know, we'll see. Braun Breaker got the best spear. Oh, yeah, for real. Yeah, Braun Breaker's spear is so deadly. All right, we definitely be talking about 2k26 tomorrow show. Yes, sir, you know it. Me and you probably going to be live at the same time, unfortunately, so I don't know if we're going to see each other in our chats and whatnot, but I wish the best of luck of you, and hopefully feelings mutual there. It's going to be fun. I'm going to be on here with Leo, and then you're going to be doing your thing, so yeah, good luck there. WrestleMania 28 was for... Oh, was it for the WWE Championship? I didn't know that, between Punk and Y2J. Okay, so they actually did have the title line. I didn't know that. That was in 2012, right? Yeah, WrestleMania 28 would have been in 2012, which Chris Jericho honestly should have won the Royal Rumble that year instead of Sheamus, but I guess they just didn't want to do that. That was honestly the year for Chris Jericho to win the Royal Rumble was in 2012. I just hope he doesn't win it this year, because obviously he's like an old timer. He doesn't need the win. As much like I think he'll return, definitely, but he'll win it, no, because I think he'll be out like all of February, even if he comes back tomorrow. So I don't know how much we'll really see of Chris Jericho from tomorrow until like kind of closer to Mania season. You get what I mean? So that's the only thing. I think that's pretty much it, guys, unless you want to talk about anything else. If you just see RJ, Jacob, y'all got anything else? Or we kind of, I don't know, we talked about WWE 2k26 news. RJ was in here for a little bit before SmackDown, and then VSC came in like later on. Jacob, then a little bit out. Y'all might have missed my whole rant on Jesse's video. It was 20 minutes long, but I went like an hour and a half on it. It was funny, but oh well, what can I do? Can't rewind time now, so it is what it is. I just got to stick with it. But I was happy to support him. I want to share fellow, love just fellow content creators, just Brian Pro Wrestling Shoot. Shout out to all those guys, Lex Express. Well, no holds Lex, actually. I keep forgetting he calls himself that now, but yeah. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah. Got to show love to everybody. So, someone already has the SmackDown recreations. Oh, no way. On 2K25? Are you serious? That was quick. I mean, they had a few hours to do it, considering they saw the show earlier, probably, but that was quick. Was it one of the popular people, like Witty or Status, or is it just like a random person? Like, were you just like specifically looking for it when you probably typed in like Royal Rumble or SmackDown and Riyadh, and like it just popped up or something? Like, because that's kind of crazy. They were on it, whoever it was. But, I guess we'll see. It does suck that WWE 2k26 won't be... Oh, it's on Facebook. Okay, my bad. Gotcha. Well, yeah, it does suck that WWE 2k26 will not be available for someone like me to play it, or at least not yet. I know I'm going to work on it, but until then, we're going to have fun playing some SmackDown vs. Raw, some just THQ WWE games, some 2K WWE games, like some older games, like from 2K14, if you even consider that, up until 2K25, from what I can do. I got 2K18 and 2K25 here, like I said. I got some even older games at my dad's house, I guess I could call it, whatever. So I got different things there that I can do. It came up on my feed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got some different things I can do. I'm looking forward to doing it. 225 My Rise, I mentioned. I didn't say that to RJ, but gonna do the heel ending in WWE 225 My Rise, because I have yet to do that, like the mutiny ending for that. I actually haven't finished it, so it's like my 4th or 5th playthrough, but I'm gonna do that. I think it's like my 4th, because I did the 3 babyface pathways, and I'm kind of on it now, basically until the part where you turn heel. I got to get to that, then I'm going to stream it, I'm thinking, so that'll be fun. I actually did it off stream, or I tried to stream it on Discord, actually, but I couldn't really figure out how to work it, so I just said, screw it. But I'll probably be back on Twitch when I do that, and then we can also, if y'all are down, we can maybe play some 2K18, 2K19 Universe Mode, maybe even go back to 2K23 Universe Mode, because I'm not going to lie, my 2K23 Universe Mode, there was just something about it. It was so fun. I don't know what it is about doing 2K23. That was one of my favorites. I had seen it on the cover, so that was something. But part of me actually enjoyed 2K23 more than 2K24. I don't know what it was. And the 2K25 definitely took a step in the right direction. I love 2K25. And I think 2K26 for the people who can play that. And once I do eventually get my hands on it, I think it's going to be even better. I'm so excited for the thumbtacks, the weapon physics, the match types. Supposedly they're bringing limited reversals back from, 2K19 or whatever. That's kind of cool. The My Rise this year has, a never-ending, you can do stuff even after the story's over. So that's interesting. My faction's got, intergender wrestling, which actually it's incorporated in a bunch of stuff now. I think my GM had it too. I want to say my GM has intergender wrestling. Also, VJC, something you might want to know. Now, granted, I didn't find out if you can play matches online when we do it, so I don't know about that. But I did figure out that you can now do 5-man, 6-man, and 8-man matches, including intergender wrestling, now in my GM. That was something I had asked for, so thank goodness on that. And obviously, I'm sure they'll have more GM options in there as well. But yeah, now we're no longer limited to fatal 4-way matches, thank goodness. We can finally do more people. As well as, I'm pretty sure they said intergender wrestling in my GM is also a thing now, so that's cool. And then we talked a little bit earlier about the universe mode stuff, like the draft and the... That's pretty much the main thing. More promo options. I'm excited to look into that with you guys later. But that'll come in, a month and a half-ish from now? Not quite 2 months. A little over a month. Not quite 2 months if you get my drift. But I think I heard about that. Yeah. I just sent you a screenshot of the recreation. Okay. I'll look at it later. I'm guessing, was it on Instagram or Discord? Yeah, Discord. Okay. Oh, I see it. Actually, it shows me the preview. Oh, shoot, that's sick, dude. The castle and the okay, I love that. I see exactly what you're talking about here. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. And my phone's at 16%. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off, guys. I think I heard about that. They should is to do a Royal Rumble in my GM as well. Oh yeah, they need to do Royal Rumble, Money in the Bank, Survivor Series, War Games. Which, by the way, I don't think we have 10-man matches this year, which sucks. But maybe next year they'll probably work on that, like 10-man War Games, for example. Elimination Chamber. Hopefully they have that now if it's 6-man. But like I said, Royal Rumble with it not being up to 10-man, I don't know if they can. I hope they do, or they figure out a way to do it, but we'll see. Until then, I'm gonna hop up. I'll probably talk to you guys in Discord later tonight or tomorrow at some point, because obviously I'll be doing the Rumble tomorrow. Same thing goes Friday. But I'm back. Sorry, I had the bathroom. It's okay. We're getting off, Jacob, actually, so I guess talk to you probably tomorrow. I'm just gonna get off and chill with the fam for now. But that's gonna be it, guys. Deuces, we out. Yeet. Later, guys.